Welcome to session number 2 of our run through Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. We are a little over 4 hours deep into the game and past the Manticore boss, the first major boss that gave us this ability. I keep thinking of it as the Shade Cloak because that is what it is in Hollow Knight. It's where it's similarly bound to ZR. I believe the actual name is the Rush of the Simurgh, the Simurgh being the big bird creature that is relevant to the whole time warp magic of this place that we've been exploring. Here we find ourselves, so far, let's take a look at the map, in the lower city. We previously went all the way down to the depths where, according to this screenshot marker, this very convenient screenshot marker, we ran into this big masked creature on the left that we couldn't get through. And here we actually did go over the poison patch at the time, even though with our abilities at that time we had to take damage to do it. But we now have the appropriate ability to actually make it over safely, so we might make another crack at that. We do know that this location over here is one that we can cross with our newfound ability, and given its proximity to where we are right now and what we've uncovered on the map, that is a fairly natural place to check, which will no doubt lead us somewhere interesting to this door over here. We've been playing in exploration mode and just following what we want to do as we go. At some point we should actually take all of our currency and spend on some upgrades in the shop, but we will get there, as well as get to some new combat challenges, perhaps now that we have a new ability to exploit. So yeah, this was our previous death. This was over here where we fought the Manticore, whose name I don't actually remember. It was here somewhere. Yes, that's right. We defeated Jahandar the Manticore. So we spoke to the Manticore. We also are currently using the Rogue Prince of Persia costume, which we switched to partway through the last stream. We'll probably keep that for the time being, unless we want to switch back to one of the other ones, like the ones that are in tribute to the various other titles, particularly in the Ubisoft era and the 3D series, like Sands of Time, for instance. But no, I think we will keep Purple Prince for the time being, since even in the Rogue Prince of Persia, that style has now itself been deprecated. Okay, so clearly we're encouraged to go down here and cross this pit. And reluctant as I am to just follow the game's implicit in-game guidance, we'll do things that way. Now, we haven't played this for the better part of a week since the last session, so we'll probably need to get warmed up a little bit with some of the mechanics again. And head down. Down, correct? Yeah, that's right. But now that we have the air dash, we've got quite a lot more maneuverability available to us. And yeah, press ZR to move through the air. That's exactly what you're encouraged to do. And I guess we are more or less letting ourselves be funneled down the main path. And then we'll just do a little more time-sensitive platforming at this point. Spikes up here. This is going to be a wall jump and a dash. And there's a little vibration that happens too when you reach the guidepost. Actually, just a tiny little bit of subtle HD rumble effect on the Switch controller, even when you land, which is also something that Hollow Knight did very well. Just, you know, having a little bit of feedback when you impact any surfaces, including on the wall jump. Whoops, that was not a wall jump. Okay, so this is a platform that we can drop through. We will obviously drop through it and see what we want to do down here. Let's flank this guy. That was not a flank. Oh, whoa, that was a bad timing. Wow, how did we just get blown up? That was sudden. Okay, never mind. That was extremely sudden. I don't even know what we did there. I guess maybe we got punched into something explosive. Alright, maybe not the most auspicious start to the day, but again, we're just getting warmed up again. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, that was a surprise. That's okay, we'll go back down there and do more or less the same thing. I also just have this tendency to just dash repeatedly when what you should actually be doing is hold down to dash. to stay in it. That's still a habit that I haven't really properly built here. Whoop. Oh, that's okay. We can probably grab that if we're just a little bit more accurate. No, we do need to slap that, I think. There we go. Got a little bit of coin. There's no penalty upon death apart from just reverting to checkpoint, so... we'll just go back to where we were, smoothly as we can. And... yeah, we'll go back down again. Also, it seems like I've just restored connectivity. Oh, yeah, these guys do point up, that's why. Oh yeah, that is an explosive barrel. No wonder. Okay, here's the thing. This guy, you can't dash through shields. I remembered that, but it's still something that we need to play around properly. So we don't stand next to explosive barrels everywhere. Whoops, I tried to dodge that, and that was... again, okay. That's okay, we're just getting warmed up. We didn't expect to die that soon. Again, playing too close to the barrels and just trying to dodge into shields all the time isn't going to get us far. We just need to get some muscle memory back in our fingers after having been away from this for quite a few days. Just need to remember, red light means dash, yellow light means block, and deflect, so... and of course, when you see the big red flash, that means that you mistimed something and left yourself open for greater incoming damage, which I think is kind of a neat risk-reward system. Collectibles stay collected. Oh, that was a mistake. Rushing this bit... okay, let's not get too impatient here. We do have the healing circle ability when we want it. Bad start today, but that's okay. We'll get back into it. Yeah, already lost my bonus health off the top, as you can see. We'll go this way. Also, we'll check this. Oh, that's interesting. Loading a separate zone entirely. Was not what I expected, perhaps. Yeah, we'll check this, but we'll also go back to where we were, because that opens up the gate back to that side. Oh, just a bonus room, actually. That's all it is. I'll take it. And it's just cash. You know what? Let's just do the deflection trick that we did against the lions. Oh. Hang on, it doesn't quite break the shield, but... can't really see him. But it seems like we hit the explosive, and then that's what got us over here to the treasure chest. I said the treasure chest. We don't slap it open, we prod it open. New amulet. Slightly restore health after a successful parry. I like that idea. Saves me in trouble of doing some of the health replenishment myself. Wow, okay, hang on. Let's actually heal up for a moment. Oh, whoops, nope, that was, again, wrong. Let's play properly again and again. Oh, nope, got slapped. Oh, it's gonna explode. Oh, and I was trying to dodge around it, but bad timing. We are playing on hero difficulty. It's not that much of a difference. It's just greater incoming damage from everything. We didn't have this much trouble in the last stream, but again, we had some time to just warm up and get properly settled. Here we'll go back and push through that room again, because we can. So, not the best start today, but we'll try to be a little more cautious. Also, when I was at the tree, I should have changed my configuration a little bit since we have the new amulet to play with, but that's okay. We'll get back to that at some point. Oh, nope. Yeah, I lost that bit of bonus health already again. And we could go up, of course, to see what's up there, but according to the map, there's a whole zone up there. Let's open this door first and then go back up to trace that passage. And push forward a little bit here. Okay, so that works to an extent, but then we do the shield break, and then the shield break with a strong attack is indeed how we should proceed with those. Oh, whoops. Oh, this guy is still giving me some trouble here. Okay. Let's just chip him. Is he gone? Oh, got him, finally. Actually, blocked him properly for a change. And then, oh, he's going to blow himself up. Okay, works for me. No complaints about that. Okay, where were we going? We wanted to go to the right to open up the former one-way gate. That's just with this switch here. Looks like there's something to pick up. That is shiny. Artisan tools. And that is thread. Looks like that's something that we might use for some kind of crafting currency, but we'll find out. Okay, so we opened this door. We're just back down here. We've been here before. We couldn't get through this prior to this point, though. We can explore down there, but I think we'll actually head up top, because that is something potentially interesting. Okay, he's gonna finally give me a nicely telegraphed attack that we're now prepared to actually block for once. This guy's gonna almost blow himself up, but not quite. Whoop, get out. Okay, sure. Still within the impact zone, somewhat, but could have been a lot worse. Yeah, shiny lights pointing left. We're not going to obey that. We're going to get up here instead. Then we'll wait for this platform. And then continue our way up. Now, where does this get me? We'll find out.
Not so rough with the prince.
Oh, here's Anahita again. Oh, yes, okay, we actually followed a bit of the main quest here inadvertently.
Anahita, I know you. You're loyal to the crown. What is the meaning of this?
There is still a long way to go. Hold! I know that Athra...
Anahita, stop right there!
Oh, they're in the background over there. Unfortunately, we can't touch
Go
background.
after him!
So, not much we can do here, except watch and, oh, and fight. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was not well advised. Okay, let's just get back into the swing of things. Nope, bad timing. Left ourselves open with a bad dodge. Okay, we're going to have to heal up again pretty soon. Oh, I said pretty soon, but they're kind of obstructing me while I try to get healing circle down. I don't actually have the magic to do that. Okay, never mind. That was not great. Bad start today. Let's just go back. Yeah, just need to get a lot of the block timings back in our system. And that will hopefully settle down a little bit from here. Whoops. Well, we'll go back and do some platforming. And this time we'll proceed a little bit more cautiously around the obvious traps like this one. Whoops, there we go. Let's just actually wait instead of absolutely rushing through it. And yeah, up once again. There was something to the left here. Actually, it's just a left room over here. Maybe we should check it first and see what happens. Oh, it's actually a save point, so we don't need to double back all that way. And in the meantime, let's see if we can do something about our amulet budgets. Max health and chakram slowdown. I actually feel like this will be better. Convert a small amount of damage taken. No, we'll take this off and we'll take off poison for the time being. I do know where I'll want the poison defense, and that'll be later. Yeah. I mean, we tend to lose the extra health points so quickly. That's not too critical. Oh, we can actually restore this too. Let's see what this is. Fast travel statue, okay. Not going to use that right away. Maybe we will eventually, but we don't do much in the way of fast travel. Oh, collected something. And it's a letter. I'm just skimming it over quickly. We'll put together some of the lore at a later point, perhaps. But for now, let's just keep on jumping. Let's just actually wait for the proper timing. Shake and go. And fight. Now, do we replay the cutscene, or...
Not so rough with the prince.
Let's just give it... and fight. Nope, bad timing. Yeah, the blocks have not been going too well for me here. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of juggling might do some good here. Whoop. That was poorly aimed. Okay. These standard mooks here are deadlier than they look. Okay, we need to build up that bar so we can get the healing circle up. Otherwise I'm going to get into big trouble here in a moment. Okay, good. And yeah, you get that little bit of healing off of it, that's good. Good. And then chakram. And then chip everybody down that way, maybe? Yeah, let's build up that bar, try to get healing circle. Oh. Nope. Just got absolutely mobbed by that. That's okay. We're at a much closer save point this time. I still like our current configuration. We're going to keep it. We'll just try to fix up the actual problem here, which, as they say, is between what is it? Chair and the keyboard, or in this case, chair and the controller.
Not so rough with the
Okay.
prince.
Take 3. Yeah, just close in a bit. Just been a little bit sloppy about the defensive elements of the combat today. Oh, just deflection over there too. Don't tend to play very deflection-oriented style in a lot of these games. We tend to dodge and dodge. Which has its virtues, but also its limits. Okay. Okay, finally got something. Let's try to zone about with a chakram. And then just try to go repeatedly like that until they try to flank me from behind. We do have enough power for the healing circle at this point, and we'll zone them. Oh, there we go. One more to go. We'd better drop that. Okay. And then again. Okay. Really did take out a bunch of them. Oh, there's a big guy. Oh, no, he's a friend.
San and Anahita. They were above us a moment ago.
I see. They must have gone up west. It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Well, that's the time distortion effect talking.
Here, take this.
Okay, new amulet that we totally don't have the budget for at this point. Land of fourth attack at the end of the standard combo. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we really want to spam the button. I mean, right now I think we want to buy more points first before we
I'll meet you up there.
expand to that. I do like the heal on the parry that we currently have. So yeah, we've kind of inadvertently just followed the main quest, which I never quite like to do. We like to just explore non-linearly, but since we're here, we might as well push. And we can network our way back to the other part of the map. That's even better. And within these walls rests a vast collection of scientific and cultural research from around the world. Okay. New abilities, clearly. But yeah, anyway, we're in a new zone of the map. This is Sacred Archives, and it is a new zone entirely, so we'll see what's there. And let's read each one, actually, as we go and learn a bit more about it. Mount Kaf. And why there's this time distortion effect all over it.
Huh? He wants to lock us up!
Who?
And more importantly, when. It looks like we can drop down over here. We will do that in a moment. Oh, never mind. It shifts. Okay. It would be nice if you shift this way so I can... Oh, okay. Looks like we can go around a side here, but... rather than do that, let's see if we can head further down. Nope, doesn't look like it. Yes. And I see an eye. It seems to imply a key is required. I was totally going to shoot that thing in the eye with an arrow, but sometimes that is not, in fact, the right answer, which surprises me. But yeah, the game is pretty aggressive with some of that yellow guidance glow here, even though we technically turned guidance off or to minimal.
Oh,
It's clearly styled after the Blue Butterflies Metroid Dread,
But I wasn't lost, you know.
which quite a lot of this
So many new visitors
map
race
is
through the city.
definitely, I think, consciously modeled after.
You mean like me? Did you see a woman bearing the crest of a general?
See? No. Our route sensed the tremors across Mount Kar.
Ah, then you don't know who it could be.
She rushes the young man, shoves and pushes. The young man is a sensitive soul.
Okay. Let's see about the amulet budget once again, in case we want to replace anything. I do still want to keep this. I don't know if we necessarily need the slowdown with chakram because the meter is a bit aggressive, perhaps. Let's try out the blade combos just to see what it feels like. But hang on. Nope, didn't get the fourth attack here. Nope. Not seeing it. Hang on. Let a fourth attack at the end of a standard... Oh, it has to hit the enemy. Okay. So maybe that's not necessarily what we need here. That's okay. We'll swap some things around. We might switch back to the chakram. What else do we have? Lore. Right, from the missive. That's fine. Won't worry too much about those collectibles for the time being until we really want to piece things together. Anything over here? Nope, just this poor soul. How come I'm seemingly stuck here? Oh, there we go.
He has been...
Who has?
He is surely hunting you.
The zone mini-boss, no doubt. And what do we have here? Notorious scribe appointed by the king. Yeah, that's probably the next boss. Okay. That's fine. Left passage over here, bottom passage over here. Lots to see. Down, go. Bottom passage there. Yeah, we have not explored that. Let's take a look. I thought we had, actually. Why didn't... Oh, I see, because there's a bottom left. Right, that's the door. Yep. That's what the whole mnemonic system here is for. But I don't want to overuse it when we have only a small number of markers remaining. Oh. That looks rather bossy indeed. Very bossy. We'll have to take him out eventually. Before he farms everybody here.
The sacred archive
All the mad
is a warren of
alchemists.
wondrous knowledge.
I'm sure it is.
The sacred archive is a warren of wondrous knowledge.
I guess they all agree on this point. And then...
Oh, it's getting...
It is getting rather crowded. Oh. Oh, okay, no, he is on fire. Also, there's a bit of a poison flask to him. Maybe we should switch back to the poison protection at some point. Then, yeah, lower path, upper path. We'll figure something out. A couple of enemies around here. Also a moon. Might have to plug something in there. With some special power at some point, perhaps. So this is glowing. Suspiciously. Yep, secret door, yep. And then what do we have? Quest. Seems like we need to go around first, though. Seems like we would need to destroy this, can we? No, we need to talk across over here, okay. Moon Gatherer, well, I mean, we saw a moon.
You can come out.
Did you find me because of the mark I left? You've come along at the right time.
No. Though you seem in trouble.
Trouble? No. I was collecting a piece of the stolen moon.
Stolen moon?
You're on your own journey. I see that. Do you have the curiosity, I wonder, to help me on mine? Thieves broke the moon into pieces. Thus, I have embarked on a journey to find the true moon.
Look up, friend. I've seen the moon countless times.
Merely an illusion. So those who stole the true moon...
I'm not sure how I can help you.
Surely you see that these remarkable events have brought us on the same path?
My journey for the kingdom has brought me to this strange city.
The kingdom, that is important. If I'm in trouble, I'll leave you this mark. Help me find these precious pieces.
And, of course, we're going to accept a quest. Why would we decline? Why would we possibly do that?
See, no challenge can keep me from my purpose. Take this. And there's more to come.
Okay. Dragon King. One-time protection from a killing blow. Not a bad idea. It's pretty heavy on the budget, though.
It's not a piece of the moon, then?
The true moon cannot be kept by one person.
Right. Well, watch yourself.
True. Follow my path. The moon and I will guide you onto the next piece.
Okay. Well, fair enough. So much for the Moon Gatherer. Let's look for him everywhere, I suppose. I don't know if there's a collectible indicator for him or something. No, just that quest in itself. And then, oh. Quite a lot of fire damage from the alchemist, actually. Oh, let's actually be aware of just how much damage over the time there is from that. That's pretty significant. In fact, oh, I don't know what triggers these. Oh, it's just directional or what? Hang on. Yeah, you face left, it goes up. Face right, it goes down. All this time I was just looking at those oscillate chaotically, and I wasn't paying attention to the fact that they can, in fact, be steadily manipulated. We already have a refill, that's fine. And then, what's down here? Someone heavily shielded on the back. We'll do something about him in a moment. Let's see about some projectiles, perhaps. Oh, we can actually deflect the projectiles, of course. If we carefully aim it. We played so much SteamWorld Heist just for this. Nope. Okay, X. Why does it say X? Probably because you can't interact with that until this one is dead. Can I deflect that? That is red, so I found it doubtful. Okay. Just push into him a little bit. There we go. Now we can interact. No justice, only punishment. Okay. Rather important to know. At first a horrendous screech and a brilliant flash. Now only silence. However, we still don't have the correct key, which is the same key as on this side and goes to the same room, so that's something we should keep in mind for later. Yeah, so this is purely directional. Let's keep that in mind. And juggle him a little bit. I'm starting to get the hang of it again. And nothing past this point, so we'll just continue all the other traversal. There's something to the left. An alchemist once again. Slap him to bits, and then what happens there? Well, I mean, we just got rid of that incoming damage, I suppose. And then I haven't really tried out that 4-attack combo yet, so we should keep that in mind. Next time we can really close it on somebody like that. More passages over here. Do we want up or right? Let's go right first, just to horizontally scrape away around. Yeah, I really wish it wasn't quite so heavy on the glowing markers. I mean, you know, you see enough of them and everywhere. It just looks like a waypoint waiting to happen. That's, we'll come over here first and... Oh, big guy. Oh yeah, it's this one. I kind of feel like we're not supposed to fight him yet. Whoop. Gonna chase me down like that. Can we... Oh. Oh, he poked me and knocked me back here. That is not good. Let's just try to go around him. Okay. Okay. We'll probably just continue going chakram against him. Heal up with parry from time to time. Oh, whoa, that was heavy. Okay. Okay, we'll just try to outflank him a little bit and... Okay, just arrange him a little bit. Didn't go for the chakram. Once again. Oop. Good deflection there, actually. Just healed up completely. Okay. Let's just be cautious. Oh, no. Bad. Bad, bad. Can I escape this? No, I can't. That's an instant kill. Okay. We've been reaped, apparently. Is this an instant kill or an instant teleport? It didn't give me game over, so maybe it just traps me somewhere. Ah, it jails me. Okay, so we're in a prison now. And we have to escape to prison. I see, okay. Broken chains. I guess we'll make our way out. Alone, alone, alone. Can't see that. Can we dash out? Can we attack our way out? No, we can't. Right, let's have it up here. Obviously. And then slap this a little bit. Not very well guarded, if you ask me. Probably some kind of achievement for making it through here without being jailed, but we're not going to see that, unfortunately. Can I feel like we need better aerial attack here, or we'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. I mean, there is a ranged special that can get us through, something like that, but oh, he's going to poke through. I see. I see arrows there, kind of implying to me that we can do something with that, like opening this, for instance, and letting everybody go. And unlocking the ability to read this once we finish fighting so we don't accidentally trigger it. It's actually good to have that kind of thing locked away. Jailer's keys. If I reach them, I'll be free. Yeah, so we grab the keys by defeating him, which we can do. We just need to chip away at him a little more cautiously than we were previously doing. And then... yeah, maybe... can I do... can't really do the strong attack from this point. Chakram, knock it down? No. There has to be a way. Can we interact with this one? It's not letting me. Yeah, sometimes some of the prompts seem to fail and bug out, and I actually just get into the menu, and that gets restored. So that's just back to my cell. Then I guess we... I wonder if we can restore this. I see. Yeah, it's broken. And then this... can't really slap them from in here, but... we'll see if there's something this way. More exits. More down there, too. Yeah, so we'll eventually... be able to open everything, I think. But given that this is gated off by the key, and you have to get the key off to Jailer, we probably have to do this some other way. Let's come down here. Are we gonna fight? Yeah, we're gonna fight. I know he's just huddling there, but we don't trust him. This is another key door, unfortunately. So the escape will have to happen another way. I guess we'll eventually break in down there to see whatever is actually in that location. Anything here? Key door. And then key door over here as well. Oh, that's something. What was that? Was that a trap? Seemed like a trap. Didn't actually see what attacked me there. Might as well grab some cash while we're at it, though. And more keys to deal with. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's going to appear. Oh, I see. If you try to break in here and you're not supposed to, then... whoa, that was a little bit much. Now the thing is, I was about to say, what is my game over restore point here, given that it's been a while since we hit our last tree? Oh, it looks like he's got something to tell us about what just happened. Or maybe that's just because of the amulet that we collected that has the death protection, which is looking like a pretty good idea right now, but given that we're not getting much use out of the fourth attack just yet... No, I think we'll keep what we have currently. But I kind of wonder if we changed it to ranged aerial surge, whether we could break that one gate. So this is worth trying. Let's see here. On Y. Yeah, so this can be triggered from the ground or the air, and this may be what we're looking for to break that one other gate. So we're going to try it. Once we have the budget to do it. So, oh yeah, okay, so we're out here again because we didn't get caught in a jail. But eventually when we get the key, we'll want to voluntarily come down here anyway, so let's go back to where we were and fight him again. Oh. Yeah, so once again, those are directional. And these ones occasionally fight, but we'll come here instead. Kick the alchemist in the face. And then up we go. Yeah, we'll have another round with the jailer and see if we can actually give him a bit of a beat down this time. Have to be very cautious, can't get caught at all. Or if we do, we'll just go back to exploring the prison as we did before. Nope. Oh, he got me immediately. That was quick. Don't know if that can be countered. Obviously, that reminds me of Metroid Dread as well. But yeah, we'll head down to where we were before. And what do we have here? We died in a middle section previously. We're going to try everything. Oh yes, that's right. That's the key door. Right, because we got caught by the fellow who's the spirit who chases you when you try to open a lock that you're not supposed to. Oh, yeah. I was trying to block that and we just completely missed. Yeah, you do have to dodge out of those attacks. Oh, was trying to dodge that again and we just missed. Come on. Okay. Okay, dodge. Okay, just pelt him with some arrows. Some. Come on. Come and get me. Come and get me. Now that we've run ourselves out of arrows almost. Yeah, so when we see him appear like that, we do have to go for a dodge immediately. Seems like we probably have to get a parry at some point in order to make him vulnerable. There we go. And then we just juggle out of that. Okay. Yeah, if it's not a dodge, we just try to block him. And then that makes him briefly vulnerable. But until we do that, that's not happening. So basically when he appears, we have to read the correct cue. There we go. And that's how you do it. Got some arrows in the meantime, but we are still blocked here, I think. Okay, lots of room to move up though, so we'll just continue until we find the appropriate escape. We did see that other breakable wall earlier. That was an aerial wall. That is probably going to be the right place to check. Left side here also hasn't been checked. Oh yes, because that's also a key. Yeah, everything here is locked down tight for the moment, but here, if we can build up enough energy to get that side attack, we'll do it. Okay, nope, can't really block while we're climbing. Maybe there are some other switches to throw here. Also, we can just continue attacking up here. That's something we hadn't considered. Whoa, that was not great. Come on. Try to get a shield break on this. Sometimes a sweep can do just as well. Alright, let's keep going then. And this reaches these doors on the inside, so we can unlock them. Oh, and they are one way, so let's not leave here yet until we are really done with the place. That looks concerning. Is he going to shoot through here? Oh wow, there's a lot to work with actually. Let's... You know what? Oh, no. I was about to say we could outrange that, but no, they are in fact going to poke me. Chakram does point here from afar, so we can just go straight. That would be great. Okay. 2 more to go. We'll just chip them down from distance. Okay, that's 2 down. Back up some arrows while we're at it. We'll eventually get that. I guess we could go for arrows as well, but the nice thing about Chakram is that we don't consume ammo, so we can steadily work our way back up. Brought back. All dead? Yeah, all dead. Let's grab some more cash. Quite a lot more cash. And we can exit out either way. We'll exit to the left, I think, because that gets us back towards the jailer. Or not around. Strikes without warning. I guess they do, don't they? Alright, back in business once we get rid of this guy. Nice little combo against the wall there, finally getting some decent attacks in after a bit of a rough start today. Might as well replenish. And yeah, we'll try to go for another round on a jailer. We can totally beat him. It'll take some time, but we'll do it. I'll probably head back down to the jail afterwards, just unlock everything and loot some treasures or something like that. Yeah, absolutely vital that we dodge him though. And then, what's up here anyway? Right, we decided not to go there yet because we do want to fight over on this side. However, I don't have any... well, the tree was here. Let's see. I should probably restore myself first before we try to fight over here, but... No, that's okay. We'll do this. Yeah, we just need to make sure we dodge. Okay. And we'll just zone him out with a chakram. Try to like this range style that we're going for here. It's slow and steady, but... Whoa, that was dangerous. Unfortunately, we don't have much power right now to get a heal. Okay. Yeah, and he's not going to be chipped down by some of those ideas we have here. Okay. Nope. Should block the heal at some point. But we are using a bit of energy here. Okay, not quite yet. Not gonna be able to sustain too many hits here before he catches us. Okay. Nope. Okay, good. Not caught up just yet. Playing pretty dangerously, though, given that we haven't been building up energy for the level 2 ability. Okay. Doesn't seem to be chipping down very successfully so far. Oh, nope. Too dangerous. And the thing is, all that work, too, to chip him down, and we just kind of blew it at the very end. That's okay. Alright, I guess we'll have another round with him soon enough. Didn't get caught in a jail that time, but do we want to change the configuration at all? No, I think we're still going to stick with this. I mean, the death protection would have been nice, but we shouldn't be hit by that guy anyway. And yeah, we were kind of going into that fight with no potions remaining. That was really asking for trouble anyhow when it comes to preparedness. We were doing pretty well for the most part. But one hit was enough to just take us down. And we'll just go back and make another attempt. So yeah, not really a boss after all, just... I mean, a significant enemy, but not like he's got a special life bar for himself. Would be nice to really kind of combo into him at some point, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot that's going to stun him out of the attacks. That's the main issue here. Fights like that really make me miss Bayonetta's dodge offset, where you can pressure and defend at the same time. But that's okay. Can't have everything. Okay, we're a little more prepared this time. We don't quite have an energy bar, but we do have 2 potions at least. The method we were going for was a bit slow and missed a dodge immediately. Luckily, that doesn't do anything to the health bar. We just need to climb back out. And if we can build up some energy, it would be nice to try to break this thing open here, but that will come. Because the thing is, I just need a level 1 power. That's why we switched powers to begin with. In an effort to try to get that going. We'll just have to come back here. Or build up enough meter off these guys, I suppose. Oh. Nope, not enough meter. Just yet. So you know what? We will come back out to the tree. We've gotten this the treasure already. Yeah, you know, it's maybe advisable just to get a slither of health back on the tree, and then oh, there's something fiery on this side that we didn't see previously. I don't think. Did we look at that? Oh, maybe we did. Yeah, we've been here. That was just cash, I think. And we'll just go back to the tree again if I can find it. Just healing up a little bit of that bar. Just for the sake of preparedness. Then once we get out of here... kick this guy in the back. See, that's how it's supposed to look. Just bunch him up against a wall and knock him down. Didn't quite build up enough meter off of these guys, but that's okay. Let's get back to the fight. Let's try not to get captured immediately this time. We'll see what we can do. This guy's going to set himself aflame. That took off a little bit of my health, actually. Yeah, we did get set on fire for the moment. And okay, let's not miss the dodges this time. Nope, missed. Yeah, that's the thing, is I was kind of in the middle of the block animation to try to deflect the chakram once again, and once again we got into the same trap. So we're going to try to knock him down. I mean, we seem to be making a little bit of progress. He's just got a big health pool by all appearances. Also, we can totally chip these guys. With the chakram, it'll totally go through. Won't really help me with anything. Yeah, because the chakram actually does wear away at your... no, that's just natural depletion of the meter over time, because you're not actively doing melee attacks. It does come back down to 0. That's one of the things that's particular to some of the upper difficulties, that you have a natural Athra drain. Just gonna try to whittle this guy a little bit more. I don't know if he'll do anything necessarily. Not really. I mean, he's shielding and everything. Might just not be a lot of damage output to begin with. Yeah, not really getting me very much here. Probably not worth it. Unless we can figure out something to do with the door. Once we have sufficient energy levels to do it, we'll just skip some of these guys at this point, I think. No need to put ourselves at risk when we just want to get back to the big guy. For another round. Okay, let's not get caught this time. Wow, that was a big hit. Very unfortunate. We should, in fact, try to heal before we proceed. Or we can be reasonably lax about it and just go for the fight directly. No, we should probably heal, given that we've had some difficulty. Of course, we just get caught immediately by the jailer again, then that's not going to be very productive. But we'll see if we can make something happen. Okay, let's try it again. Hang on. Always play on those staircases, just my habit, instead of actually planning our moves properly. Well, we can fix that. Let's knock him out. I want that key. Pressure him down, and then let's try again. Let's try to make it a little bit cleaner this time. Okay. Oh, nope. We should actually parry some of these attacks from time to time. It's not the one when it's glowing, obviously, because that's his capture attack. Oh, wow. Okay, I totally got blocked off there. That's the problem. Oh, I was trying to dash over that. Totally missed. Well, at least it was a clean game over this time, rather than just sending us back to the jail. We'll try to make it past him. Just takes a bit of work sometimes. Maybe we're just underpowered for it, not having spent our currencies in some time. But we'll see what we can do. It's really a game that does not penalize you at all for death, so backtracking is always very acceptable as a very minor penalty to time and consistency only. Alright, round, I don't know, what is it, 5 or 6 at this point? Possibly more. Yeah, some of those attacks can definitely be parried, I think. That one, not when it's glowing, though. Oh, no, it's trying to parry and then the timing was totally off. I hope I'm actually allowed to beat him right now because... Okay, let's just pop a heal for a moment. We'll pop some of those gems at some point, like... Oh. Okay. Nope, got slapped by the third part of that attack. I was trying to block that, but can't just spam to block. You do need good timing. Grab some cash over here. Oh, no, once again, it's that third attack in the follow-up that keeps catching me off guard. We have to make sure we do read that correctly as a triple swipe, like we did that time. Is he even vulnerable? Yes, he is. And what do I do with him now? What do I do? Oh, he just respawns. So there's something that I have to do then that I don't have the power to do yet, perhaps. If he just resurrects like that, it's similar to the effect on the moon that we saw previously. So maybe I'm actually not allowed to defeat him yet, and we just need to go around. Well, it would have been nice to know that before we tempted him repeatedly, but now we found that out the hard way. Okay. This guy trying to roll that at me. Oop. Okay, got slapped a little bit there. Oh, we could totally could have deflected that. Just was a little bit unready for it. Oh, no, it's red. That means you can't just block it. I was in the air at the time, a little bit out of position to block that time. There we go. What do we have over here? Nope, a switch. Click, and it's a lift. Now it looks like we can go down below it though, so. All shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire. 3 times, in fact. Only the penitent man may pass. Oh, you can't actually raise it again, huh? But then you can choose to go up or down. That's important. Yeah, because diving down here would not have been wise. Perhaps. Now this connects to something. Let's see what. Oh, for whom the bell tolls. What does this do? Creates the platforms, perhaps? And we just keep on ringing it. Okay, that makes sense. Nice mechanic, actually. It's quite interesting. And then we just keep on going. And then there's a bit of time slowdown or distortion as you get over there as well. Okay, and then you just tap that as we go. This also has a bit of a rumble effect with a nice impact to it. We totally should have checked the right side there. That's okay, we'll do this first. And there's plot here, or quest. Yeah, sure, let's get zone map. Why not? Also, is my sound down? My sound is down. Hang on. Must have been cut out very recently. Let's get it back. I'll just fix that up in a moment. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of the stream. That's okay. Let's fix it up so you can listen to this character humming. Didn't have any problems with this the first stream that we ran. But we've got that bit of performance throttling happening here that leads to this bug sometimes. That's okay, we got it back. Now you can listen to the humming. Okay, so this was unlocked, and... Right, map is going to show us quite a bit to this zone, actually. It's quite large. And it's not going to show us absolutely everything. There's a bit of an exit here that we'll eventually get to. And yeah, this is just the end of the jail zone, but I guess, you know, once we find a way to permanently take out the jailer and abscond with a key, then we'll go back there eventually. So, given that, let's check the right side again here first, because I missed something. Oh, didn't see that was damaging. Oh, it's just a chest here. We had it barely out of view. Amulet holder, great. So we could use that, but we'll need to get back to a healing tree first without being lightly prodded by a spike along the way. That's definite risk right now. Oh, like I said, definite risk right now. I didn't even look at that. That was actually the last one that poked us too. Okay, we have been reset way, way back. That's okay. Not that far back. Yeah, we went through the jailer, and then we kind of went around this loop, which means we should probably do the top side just to see what's up there. Do something slightly different this time. Oh, also, yes, we should, in fact, manipulate the amulet since we have increased the budget. Small amount of damage taken in after build-up. I feel like that was useful previously because, you know, I guess if you take some damage, and if you get level 2, you can drop the healing circle, and that's useful. Either that or we get the poison protection, or we get the death protection. We're not really using Blade Dancer at the moment. But maybe we'll get there. I actually like to slow down a lot better. We had been using the chakram fairly heavily. So we'll go with that. And we didn't end up using this range surge at all, but maybe we'll get there at some points. We We'll go back to using the strong attack. Oh, no, wrong part of the loadout. And then... hang on. I have to figure out the interface here. Yeah, okay, the breath is still on 2. Good. On X, rather. Alright, let's continue this way. And see what we can manage. Yeah, once again, if we don't actually have a way to deal with the jailer once he's down, I mean, possibly that's just an ability that we don't have yet. Similar to how we couldn't deal with the moon. Unless I'm just forgetting something critical about some mechanic. We'll have to go back from him at some point. We did have the means to defeat him, we just couldn't close the deal there. Yeah, let's go up this way this time. Oh. And up we go. Oh, no. Just dove right off the side. Looks like there's some other time portal effect happening here that we should go for, but better yet, there's a tree. Nothing here yet, but we'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Then, what about up here? We restore this, whatever it is. Oh, fast travel statue. Yeah, we're not really using those too much just yet. I mean, I guess eventually when we really want to complete the map, we'll do some of that. There is a bit of a rumble sometimes when I land in certain locations. That isn't just a landing, I think, but I'm not sure. This goes back down where we came from. And then, oh, here's the jailer again. Once again, yeah, maybe that's just a detection bubble here. Now, it looks like we can't actually get through this bit yet. So I guess we have to go... yeah, this is a one-way gate, so we have to go back through the other side and then eventually open this gate as a shortcut. So I guess if we don't initiate combat and go around the bubble, then maybe we can get through them undetected. Sort of an unfortunate situation that we couldn't actually fully defeat him. But he's got the same blue glow to him that happens with those bells, so yeah, I guess we're supposed to stealth around him. Which we totally didn't try. Oh. Okay, one down. There's another one at the top of the next steps, I think. Okay, let's continue. And once again, call the lift. We previously went down and up. This time we can just go straight up, I think. Okay, so... oh, there is something above here. I guess we would need to jump like this, and then probably jump on top of it as it's being called. That's just cash once again, but we'll take it. I mean, there's so many upgrades that we haven't picked up yet at the shop. I guess the implication is that you're supposed to fast travel through that sometimes to pick things up accordingly, but we'll come through here. Yeah, the jailer was here. The one-way gate was over there. This was what we died to previously, so let's just explore. And then, yeah, more of these gates. Over here, we'll try to make our way to the upstairs and see what lies there. If it's anything interesting. Ah, okay, so when you face, then the gate totally opens. Okay. We didn't know that. That was a mechanic that we should have paid attention to, in fact, because if it was true of some of the earlier rooms, then that could have been interesting there as well. Let's check the right side, just in case there's something similar.
Oh, it's getting...
Okay, too crowded in here, I'm fine. We'll reduce the crowd a little bit. We'll reduce the population, that's our duty. And then, let's see which layer we want to go down at. Oh, that'll be fine. I mean, we don't really have to take him out, but... Now we know there's a jailer in here in the next room. But what we'll do instead is just try to go around him. Oh, he's going to chase. Oh, he's going to chase everywhere, actually. We should just leave the room. Yeah, because previously we just decided to fight him directly. I didn't know that this was supposed to be a stealth mechanic. But then I guess we just leave the room and come back, and we can try to play it back in the stealth style once more. Oh, except he keeps tracking you while the eye is still on you. So that's not going to help too much. Wonder what we can do to disable the chase. Let's leave the room once again, just let the mark wear off, perhaps? I don't know if the mark does wear off. We see a couple of one-way gates there. Let's just keep going around. We can't defeat him yet anyway, so... Might be interesting if we could get around him, but... I feel like there's a strong implication that we should go up that side first to check it and reunite with the previous path that we had taken. And that eventually we'll get some kind of ability to get rid of him. Okay. What do we have here? There's another time boundary of sorts. What do these ones do? Not much, actually. But it does mean that I don't have a way to get up through here. Because everything is frozen in time. So we have been through here previously. This was where we died to spikes as we were going up and down. So I guess, yeah, we do have to go through the jailer's room on the left. Open up what we can that way. That's okay, that's just straight left, and we'll try to stay out of the circle this time. So we don't get tracked. Okay. Enemies don't affect that. But opening that gate is significant. And then we can replenish arrows as well. That's also probably critical. And let's hit the other switch too to open the gate on the right side. This is going to be Slightly increased power standard sword attacks. I like that, given just how much we're spamming. And then this is just a shortcut door to go around the whole escape sequence here, assuming, of course, that we don't just run into him directly. Okay, no issues yet. He is going to warp around a little bit, so we need to be aware of that in case of sudden surprises. Oh, there we go. There he is. Let's just exit quickly and go around this way, whatever that is. Over there, a luminescent feather. It illuminates the entire room. What is hidden can be seen by the clever, the keen. Is this directional? Or is this timed? Let's see. It is directional. Face right, and it moves. Face left, and it moves this way. And you can see how far it scrapes. Okay. That's fine. We know the mechanic. It looks like we would need to come down, move left. And then go around this way. But then there's a way to go left as well, so let's see if we can figure that out. Because it seems like there is something. Yeah, there's totally an item over there, but then we would need to find a way through the spikes, which might require us to go up perhaps, but maybe there's something else that is hidden. But the clever and keen. Trying to look at the ceiling to see if there's anything critical here. Yeah, it looks like it is a bit of a puzzle, unless of course there's something that eventually is an ability that lets you shade through some of these objects, which might be the case. But given that the left side isn't on the map, it seems to... Well, it's something shiny, but we'll have to figure out what to do with it. Okay, that just is a shortcut through that spike segment we just saw, and then let's get rid of this guy. Oop, totally missed a block over here. Sure, we'll just let him go that way. And then refill over here. Anything curious on this side? Maybe, maybe not. We actually do want some of this to eventually wear down. Just swap this way. And we kind of want to go like this. And that's just cash. Nothing much to it. Now there was that set of platforms that we couldn't jump through earlier that was also tied to the bell. I think that was over here. But we didn't have a bell at that time. I think there's probably some kind of ability that we unlock that allows me to just activate something like the bell at will, and then that's how we get rid of the jailer, because we just see him turn into the blue shade-like form. And I feel like that's likely going to be the case. That the unlockable ability will just be to use the bell in command. Oop, got hit by that one unnecessarily. And there's a passage down here which might be interesting. Let's... Whoa, okay, hey, well, that was hardly fair. I couldn't see that at all. Yeah, I guess... Oh, you would need to hit a bell. Probably with a chakram deflection. then, what if you take this down? No. Yeah, once again, you would need a bell on command or something similar to get through those, so. Quite a few locks here that will eventually become relevant, but now let's just get rid of some of that. Then really wish there were just a mini-map or something in the corner so I don't have to zip into this all the time to see our immediate position, but that's okay. We've dealt with that before. Let's go left to see if there's a platforming sequence that we are able to do yet, as I suspect there might be. Protectors of Persia. Oh yes, that's us, the Immortals. Elite force is considered invincible. Well, I mean, we did find our archer friend dead once already, but also alive in a different time frame. Different frame of reference. Okay, so what are we doing here?
Face and its tricks.
Okay, this is basically a Darkling fight.
Not tricks. A better version.
We'll see how true that is.
We share the same goal, but only I could give me your powers.
Okay. Mini boss time. Possibly even boss time. Oh. I mean, it is just a mirror rival fight. Classic trope of the genre. Oh, okay, that's a lot of power that we were not prepared to deal with. Because he just does use my usual specials, so. There's probably a tree close by to that, given that it's a big fight. That caught me a little bit unexpectedly. We can go back to it. I suspect there's going to be a tree nearby that saves us some of the climb. But we did unlock most of the shortcut doors, so that's not too big a deal to work our way back steadily and head on up. We should really look for a nearby tree, though, in case we just get mobbed out to fight repeatedly. It's a fight with a life bar. That means it's be taken somewhat seriously. And Jailer's going to see me immediately. Which just means we'll have to run. Yeah, can't beat him just yet. And let's see. Yeah, we'll escape to the left. We did unlock that gate right here. And then, oh, this guy's being a problem again. And then, hang on, we just keep getting mobbed. That's not great. We'll definitely try to go for a healing tree, a whack-whack tree somewhere before we face the alternate Sargon mirror fight. Whoops. And let's go again. Right, we've been here already to the bonus, so let's just skip it. Yeah, actually, if you hit them at close range, that's not a great idea. They explode a little bit, so we should be consistently going for projectiles. This seems to be leading me towards a tree, and that is correct. Yeah, when we see the yellow glow, it's not just a general waypoint, it is a waypoint towards a tree for healing up. Slightly increase the power of standard sword attacks. I think we're going to do that. We're going to move off to Chakram here, much as I'd like to use it. Yeah, I feel like this blessing for the extra health point is not that useful. That well, at least with how sloppy we've been. And yeah, it looks like this is definitely screaming for an eventual manual activation for some of that. For additional platforming sequences. Okay, now that we've healed up, let's actually go for alternate Sargon first. Just to try to win that fight, and then we'll come back here afterwards. Okay. Yeah. Better to just go projectile since we know that works. Okay, let's take ourselves down. Skip. Oh. There we go. Finally got a deflection here. Oh, that was a bad timing. That was really bad timing. Nope, missing every single parry here. There we go. Finally. Nope, missing every single one, but yeah, when he's charging up the power, we'll just go around. This is not going well. Come on. Have to watch the correct character here, that might be important, and nope, missed the block once again. We've been very slow about parry timing. That's led to quite a bit of trouble. Again, maybe not so accustomed to playing a deflection-based style. Because just out of habit from other games, I think I kind of favored a dodge. But we'll see what we can do to clean up this fight a little bit. We got him about a third of the way down. We just need to, you know, be a little more precise about the pattern. And okay. Okay. Let's try to go like this. And you want to get off B's wild ride. That's... Whoop, hang on. We'll do that in a moment. Thank you so much, B Minutes, for the raid. I don't know if my indication even worked here, but yeah. Oh, weren't you playing a roller coaster game or something? Isn't that why there's a wild ride that was going on? Let me give you a big shout out for Planet Coaster. Yeah, I don't know Planet Coaster. I assume that it's kind of like an offshoot to Roller Coaster Tycoon and games like that where you build coasters, but I did see that you were playing something like that, so yeah. Okay, hang on here. We're losing this fight and losing it badly. This is already take 2 on it. Whoop. And we're gonna get chopped, but anyway. It is made by the people who made Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, I see. Yeah. Mr. Bones' Wild Ride. For some reason I think of Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. But I guess Mr. Bones will do just as well. Okay, let's try him again. Yeah, you think Mr. Toad's Wild Ride of what he was referencing?
This place and its tricks.
It's a few layers deep, this raid message, yeah.
Not tricks. A better
Okay,
version.
let's skip to the scene we've seen before. Oh, yeah. So this is basically a Dark Link style fight in this game, as you can see, like a mirror fight. And, or another Joe, so to speak. I always find these to be an interesting staple of the genre, but as you can see, we're doing rather badly here. Missing every parry. Okay, let's heal up for a moment. And then just rather swift. Come on. Oh, he's going to try to block me. Okay, that's not good. What's the signal for that? I didn't see the visual cue for that at all, but because that uses my ability. Hang on. So I guess if he's glowing yellow or something, we shouldn't attack into him, or... Okay, we need to build up because I don't have enough energy for the healing pool, and we are going to get chopped again. So anyway, I hope Planet Coaster 2 over there was doing alright. Yeah, I really was not up to speed with whatever the situation was in the roller coaster genre. The roller coaster management tradition. So I hope that has been going well. Well, we'll figure this out, this fight over here. He does kind of try to chop into me immediately, so we just need to... Oh, totally missed that. Wow, just getting cut in half here. Let's actually get some attacks in. Whoop. My block timing is just terrible. Yeah, we're just getting cut down like crazy. Come on. Nope. Trying to lead him in. Nope. Missing the block once again. And yikes. Let me just try to get in a heal in edge highs. Whoop. Come on. Let me have my potion. Okay. This might take a little bit of work here. At least we got powered up slightly. Okay, that took off a chunk of health, even though we are far away from getting the healing pool at this point. Nope. No! Walked right into that. Even as you played it all day the last 2 days. Yeah, I can't remember which game preceded it in your current weekly rotation. I mean, I know you're probably still on both Persona 3 and Pikmin right now, right? Not really on a rotation? Yeah, but, you know, every day is a good day for roller coasters. So, whatever strikes your fancy. Incidentally, a very happy Thanksgiving to our American friends and viewers. Hope you stuff yourself with turkey and such delights. Whoa, totally missed the timing there. So you're kind of punished a little extra if you try to dodge a parry and then you miss the timing for it, which I think is an interesting risk-reward system in this game. But it does mean we're doing rather badly with it. Because defense is not my strength here. Yeah, missing the timings once again, and that's how we get chopped down. Okay. Got a nice little aerial block there at least. Okay, the sweep down seems to work, and then sweep down, juggle. There we go. There's... How do I dodge out of that? Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, no, that was just special. Right. Okay, we actually chopped him down quite a bit at this point. We don't have a lot of energy, that's all. How do I... So he counters me, but then when he does that, I wonder if I'm able to press anything to either dodge or parry out of that, because basically that is the copy of my sort of super parry ability. Yeah. I don't see what a Q is for that yet. B-Minutes, did I see Wicked? No, I haven't had time yet. I actually did go to the cinema today, but I was watching Anora, the film by Sean Baker that won the Palme d'Or this year. So I'll get around to Wicked eventually. I don't know if you've had a chance. I'm a pretty heavy cinema goer, but recently I haven't been able to make as much time as I would like. And you went Tuesday, I see. And you're giving it a bit of applause?
Not tricks. We'll see how true that we share the same goal.
Yeah, it seems like... I mean, you know, Wicked has always been theater kid central, so... Okay, let's bunch him up against a wall and juggle him. Until he gets out of juggle, of course. I was trying to get a low sweep on him. Yeah, because if you get a low sweep on him, then you can get him in a juggle. This is... Gotta get Devil May Cry brain on for this, basically. So how am I supposed to block that? But that's already a block, basically, if you try to attack into him when he's defending. So basically, we need to see what I'm not supposed to attack into. And we'll try to chop him down a bit more that way. Okay, there we go. Let's do my super. Good. That's a good chunk of health. Yeah, this fight really does kind of test your knowledge of the combo system in the sword fighting. Good, we're going to chop him down pretty quickly, I think. Almost. Got him. Took about 5 attempts on that guy, but that's okay, we got him. And maybe this will be what allows me to phase in and out at will. No, it's just another after a surge. Launch a powerful cross-slash attack. Oh yeah, that's the thing that was chopping us to bits. Can be triggered from the ground or in the air. Cross-slash attack. Wonder if this is a level 1 or 2. It's blue, so I think it should be level 1. Yeah. Well, right now everything's locked in place, but we can try to swap into it, I guess. Okay. Well, we got it. And my own power is maxed out, which is important because it means that before it depletes, let's get the healing circle. Although we'll be back to the tree soon enough. So we still don't have the power that allows me to... I'm trying to see if we can heal repeatedly. No, we're at full. We still don't have the power that allows me to basically ring the bell that toggles the blue platforms. Oh, also, I totally was a bit impatient here. Oh yes, that's right, because previously we had to go down. And we're not actually able to do this part yet, so let's drop... Yeah, clearly there's a power that allows me to just do a manual swap. This kind of manual platform swap mechanic is all over the place. We had it in Guacamelee 2 as well, where I played that last year. Flying enemies. Should we swap to that? I don't know, I kind of like the forward strike right now. We should experiment a little bit more, but I feel like the forward strike is actually a little bit better for things like shield breaking, which we don't have a strong alternative for right now. We'll keep what we have for the moment. But eventually we'll make our way up. So yeah, everything's just... Oh, it's not out of reach. We can jump in after all. I was saying it was just out of reach. No, it's not. We can, in fact, make it. This, however, has been phased out for the time being. And this is unavailable as well, so... Yeah, there will be some ability that swaps this in. And we'll have to find out what it is. Alright, I guess we should check up top. If we can. Spikes, though. Okay. King Darius divided the land into provinces known as satrapies. And they were the first to fall to the assassins. Yeah, at least we know when in Persian history we are. Something I used to be more knowledgeable about. Okay, this is a new zone. New zone completely. Upper City West. Explore the Upper Citadel. Yeah, we need the swap mechanic to come together before we can do any of that. That's true of this location down here as well. We can't get through the gates until we have it. So anyway, we have a new zone here. We'll try to explore it a bit. We're kind of funneled down the main quest path right now, but there was this alternate path down here that we want to go back to at some point. Like I said, I think the game kind of expects you to fast travel a bit to get upgrades, but... Oh, this is why it was asking you to consider special ability that hits flying enemies. Oh. This guy, we'll just juggle him. Or go chakra him. Oh, that tracks you, those snake attacks. Okay. That's down at least. And yeah, just barely able to make it up there, and we'll get some arrows as well. And that's going to deflect, so not standing in the best location, I guess. Hang on. There we go. Oh, no. And since we're right next to the arrow refill, we can just fire arrows to our heart's content and continue this way. I should probably have done that a bit closer so I could pick up the cache, but that's alright. An additional platform up here. Why? Don't see what that gets me. Okay, still some spare cash, and then some assassins as well. Let's just try to take them one at a time before we bite off more than we can chew. Okay, make that two at a time. That's okay. But we get the idea. Okay, that actually went somewhat cleanly for once. Also, there's a way to go down over here that we missed. There's something... Oh no, it's further over. But there is... Oh, I see. That's interesting. We don't currently have a way to phase into that, though. But it's one of the special medallions, and you'd have to come up from below, so we'll keep an eye out for something that would let us do that. Yeah, definitely from below. There's some wall jump platforming over there that we'll look at eventually. For the time being, though, let's... Oh, also, since this top part wasn't within vision... Nope, can't really reveal that yet. Anyway, this is how you know it's Prince of Persia, because that's pretty much the classic obstacle. Now in full 2.5D. And yeah, that's just a plain old pendulum room. Not a Prince of Persia game without one. This looks like it's going to chop and fall down. Maybe not, it's just a platform. For the time being, but down to reach the elevator. We've seen the elevator, actually, we just didn't go up it over here. But maybe this joins it down there, and then we'll be back on our former path. You know what, let's cut him down and just get rid of that projectile. Same goes for this guy. On the left. Definitely. Feeling the effect of the sword attack power badge, that's rather important. So yeah, that goes down towards the lift down below by all appearances. Architectural drawings. Early prototype design for a platform counterbalance elevator, yeah. Very important piece of technology. So this is going to join the top of the lift that we had seen much, much earlier in the game, which we never went up at the time. Oh. But maybe this will give me a passage up to this bit over here where we can collect that medallion. All about the rhythm over here, and then no, it's just a treasure chest, and that's as far as we're going. In this location, however, we do have a new amulet. Melee attack in the air. I rather like that. We don't have, again, much of a budget for amulets right now, but we'll get there. And then this seems to connect to the lift down below. But before we do that, let's keep going. And then this exits down. Let's keep going. And this also exits down. This is spike trap wall over here. We'll just not touch the wall. I mean, it's just relevant to wall jumping on the way up because it becomes slightly time sensitive. And oh, we should have fallen down in that location to grab this. I guess we'll go back up there. I mean, it's just wall jumping. It's really not that special. And then it's just cash down here anyhow. But cash is cash. And I guess this also connects to the other end of the lift. So yeah, we know how that connects to the lower zone. But, oh, that's interesting. It's one way, but we might as well open it since we know how to get there, and it doesn't take a lot of work to do it. We'll raise this anyway, though, and just unlock this from below so we can connect all the way back down, which, by the way, gets you back to the hub where you've got the shop and you've got everything there. Oh, we're going to unlock this one way first, though, before we do any of that. So yeah, we will go back down so we can finally spend some cash. And then continue from that point. Get some upgrades, probably do another training room now that we have our air dash ability. Which might have some advanced tricks to it that we don't know yet. Oh, this guy is going to try to run this way. Let's just do the chakram deflection. And then, well, that'll work to an extent. I mean, it does push him back a little bit, which... He dead yet? Nope. Now is he dead? No, he's not. Doesn't actually chop him that much, to be honest. Now it does. Builds up a lot of power too, actually, when you do it successfully. Which means we can get the healing circle going as well. Whoops. Sure, let's chop him this way and then heal up before we have depletion. And then go down. On either side, it seems. This is actually just a way to go up from below, if we so choose. Yeah, past that point, I think we will go down. We actually never went down this way either, through this central column. Maybe that connects to some of the depths. But yeah, there's lots that we can explore at the moment. Lots of options available to us. We can, of course, keep going up here, but let's go back down to the Haven and just see what we can do. We might try to run to the depths again if we put on some poison protection. You'll notice that when we came down here, there was no tree in sight for quite a while, and then we ran into this big shielded creature over here, which is why we didn't go any further. But we can try to push through it. Let's learn some other techniques to strengthen ourselves first and Then we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll go through some of that. Wait, have we been through this? Or was that... Oh, that's new. Within these walls present the greatest feats from the greatest legendary warriors. Divine Trials, interesting. Survive and reach the end. Follow the rhythm. Jump or dash at the end. Limited number of attempts. Big enemy, big time bonus. That's locked. Complete all challenges here. Yeah, so it looks like you have a fixed loadout here. In all of these. And some of these have no bows available either. You know what? Let's try some. These are all independent of what I'm doing anyway. In terms of my own personal loadout. Follow the rhythm? Okay. Can't be that bad. Go. Nope, we didn't follow the rhythm. Okay. Now this is not time bounded or something, so we're fine. Oh, wow, okay, that required a little bit of reaction time there. This reminds me of something very specific in Ukulele and the Impossible Lair. Notice that wall slide does reset your ability to drop, but sometimes we need to just tap and get out. Otherwise we get caught there. Yeah, because you basically need to tap the wall and drop immediately without the slide if you can. Let's do this again. That was limited number of attempts, but then it just means that we retry the whole thing, right? Okay. The life bar doesn't really matter. I mean, it's... Unless there's a checkpoint system or something that resets us all the way if we miss. Nope, missed. That was just a little low, and then there will be some swinging to do after that, which means we'll want a little bit of directional accuracy on the stick. We'll get there. Yeah, just a light touch. Nope, and then we do want to wait for timing on that one for the wall jump. Okay. How about you basically get a platforming game within the game? No, we need to be careful there. That was... We needed to go straight up and then fall into the right. That's the way we do it. And then we get as much height as we can on that platform. Yeah, late game Ukulele and the Impossible Lair has some platforming that feels pretty much exactly like this too. No, that's a little bit low. We fell a little bit to the right when we actually should have dashed to the right to, once again, gain as much height as we could. Touch, touch, touch. Good subtle way to teach the wall jump reset too, in fact. Okay. Oh, I guess that zoned me out here because, yeah, we can't actually continue past this point then, I think. Yeah, so no going backwards. We do just need to keep going through segments like that. We figured out quite a bit that time, though. Anyway. Let's try this again. Dang, SD lock. Yeah, I know. What happened there? Well, I mean, we were sliding around anyway, so it's only an SD lock, so insofar as we just have to maintain a position until we fall down and die, but... Okay. Wait. Oh, wow, that was terrible. Didn't get nearly the jump I needed. Hope my stick is working okay. We've had a few stick issues lately. This is on my Pro controller too, it's not even on my Joy-Cons. But all my gear is getting pretty old, I think. Okay, tap, down. Then up we go. Okay, continue immediately, and then that looks like a checkpoint actually. But then if we die, I think maybe we reset without a checkpoint because it is game over. This totally looks like a checkpoint. Well, no, just bad aim there. We needed to go up on a diagonal and then port over. Man, this reminds me of the kind of design I see in Crash Bandicoot, not Bash Bandicoot or whatever. Crash Bandicoot, but with much more spikes, possibly. I mean, you know, this is very much something that's been kind of a staple of classic Prince of Persia as well. Classic Prince of Persia played more like this, and yeah, this is by the Ubisoft division that did formerly work on the Rayman revival, Rayman Origins and Legends. So there's a bit of noticeable similarity with some of that too. Hey, made it through here with full health. Excellent. Bad idea. I was trying to jump back there, but bad slide on it. Yeah, it totally has a checkpoint. And you're actually safe when you're just twirling around that position, so we should actually time this, although eventually maybe we'll run into issues. Okay, this is purely just rhythm here. What is this? Up, back down, and then slide over. On a diagonal, I think. Oh, nope. Just rammed into that. Bad height in that. And, man, you're saying there's a bit of an old-school feel to it with lots of timing stuff, yeah? Yeah, I mean, with the way that the Prince of Persia series has been managed, I think, you know, some of the importance of his legacy, I think, has worn off a little bit for a lot of players who only really know it from the 3D era, or not at all. But that's what happens. Anyway, it'll be dash over to the right side, then to the left side. I actually haven't played Crash Trilogy. I should at some point. It was recently added to PC Game Pass, I think, which I occasionally dip into, so... I know Luca was actually a big Crash player, if I'm not mistaken, and was saying I should get on that. Oh, no. A little bit sluggish there. And we're just about to lose the checkpoint here. Oh, yeah, as you can, that was a bit of a stick problem. I just didn't manage to push 100% right for some reason. Let's... Yeah, I need to clean my analog stick on this Pro controller, I think. Because sometimes I'm getting some right inputs, I feel like they're kind of being pulled back slightly, and that's a big problem for a segment like this. So. Anyway. Yeah, as you can see, that's... Yeah, let me see what I can do here. Just give it a bit of a rub. Just have to dust this thing, I think. Yeah, we don't want to lose too much time on the wall slides. That's one of the problems that we run into later. The platforms themselves are an easy read, I think. Wow, that was a bit of a skip there that we got. Nope, bad idea, bad idea. We just need to hold. We knew that. But yeah, we actually did quite a big segment on a blind read just now, so that's certainly a good sign. Both for myself and for the design. Okay. Checkpoints. I whittled down about halfway this time, unfortunately, but... Oh, nope, got whipped. Okay. Next cycle. Just need to weave in here. And then... Okay. Now back to this. Yeah, only one more hit available for me. Oh, we actually have a potion. Can I... I can't have a potion while I'm swinging, though. That's the problem. We actually need a safe platform to do that. Speaking of a safe platform, yeah, let's just get a potion up before we hit checkpoint 2. So we can actually keep checkpoint 2. And checkpoints actually restore your potion by 1 as well. That's important. Actually, we had been past this a bit previously. Oh, no. Just a little late on that one. Took me a moment to read that. Yeah, we should be aware of the fact that we have a potion. That was something I didn't even notice last time. Okay. Oh, that was dangerous. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was nearly a mistake. Oh, nope, nope, no, 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 that was a mistake. That was doing pretty well, too. Like, that was all a blind read on that segment, so... Yeah, sometimes you really kind of need to commit to the wall jumps, especially when you have 2 same-colored platforms in a row. Can't really dawdle on those. But sometimes you also need to know when to slow down and float for a bit. That was not one of those times. Yeah, this big long fall over here is kind of a notable segment. Okay, down we go. And pull back a little bit on the dash. Yeah, this segment feels pretty comfortable, actually. You just need to know when you need to do the straight dash forward, when you don't have much height to work with. Like here, whoa, no, got a bit of a wall climb on the end. Unfortunate. Yeah, it is great. I didn't know there was so much of a platforming game within the game in these challenge rooms. Oh, no. That was a very narrow save there on the ledge climb. Oh, no, no, no. Just fell off the edge. Okay. Hang on a moment. Let's just not be too slippery on the controller here. I'll just take a moment to take a drink and adjust and get a good grip on things again. Okay. Yeah, sometimes, again, there's going to be a bit of a long float. You do have a decent amount of aerial control when pulling back on the R-dash, which is important. Some of the other challenge rooms seem to be combat challenges. I think I honestly prefer the platforming, but we'll see. More in my comfort zone with that, I suppose. Yeah, the spike time doesn't really matter. I mean, you know, you just need to hit every platform, and as long as your headroom is okay, then everything just kind of works out. Like a lot of the threat is basically just an illusion anyway to keep moving forward. Okay, now that one is a bit of a problem, though. You really do need to dip out the right side when the green platform disappears. That's something that we noticed last time was a mistake, and we just didn't manage to fix it. Oh, that was a problem. Nope. A little slow that time. Last chance, essentially, before we reset to the start. So let's make it count. No. Yeah. Yeah, and that was a mistake. That's okay. Let's start over. Let's just not die to the easy stuff. Okay, back to start. Well, let's not squander it all at once. I like the length of this segment. This is good, meaty platforming. Just a good sense of development on, whoops, the obstacles. Let's get back in the groove here. Once we get to the first potion we're fine. Maybe we just need to get a bad attempt over a system, to be honest. You know what? Let's just do this again. That was rough. After a series of really good attempts on the last segment. Okay, touch, and now it's time sensitive, so let's touch. Okay. No, what did I go back there? That was just a pure obstacle. That was a mistake. Okay, no, hang on. I'm having my stick be a bit of a problem again. Let's... Yeah, I don't know if it's just some dust contamination or what, but... Yeah, my right inputs are being pulled back a little bit sometimes. There was some other game I noticed that in recently. I don't play platformers with the analog stick very much, so... I don't know where I'd noticed that as an issue. Possibly even in Zelda, actually, if there was some movement that I wasn't able to do correctly. Not that it was very movement intensive at all, it's just... Maybe that's where I noticed it was a problem. Anyway, we finally have a potion up, which means we get some additional attempts. Oh, nope, yeah, once again, just... my right input not quite going all the way here. I may have to switch controllers or something. Switch to Joy-Cons or something if this problem persists. And my Joy-Cons have their own drift issues sometimes, so it's not ideal. But okay. Actually, there's a little bit of spike pressure on that I hadn't noticed because we just hadn't run into it previously. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Let's get cleanly over to checkpoint 2. We got 1 potion and a full bar right now, so decent number of attempts ahead of us. As long as my stick cooperates. Oh, it did not cooperate. Hang on. So yeah, well, hopefully not run into so many issues. I really should remember to check on this. Yeah, that little skip down there helped. Okay, back in the zone a little bit anyway. Get the long fall over here. And then we're more or less back in business. Yeah, that's a bit of a low jump there. We need to make use of the forward dash, but... Whoa, how did I get caught that time? That was... Yeah, that was unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately... my Joy-Cons do kind of have their own problem. Let's heal up on this one. Let's just try this one again. But I may actually switch at this point because it's becoming a bit of a bothersome issue. Luckily we do have the forward dash because otherwise, you know, being pulled back on a bunch of these jumps is major liability. I mean, you know, there's a reason that these challenge rooms only unlocked once the forward dash came into play, because it's not really doable without it. Okay, that's feeling a little better. Oh, once again, yeah, you see how I just kind of went straight down there when I was trying to press forward? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I really have to get this checked. Oh, no. Hang on. Let's not blow an attempt completely, though. It's getting a bit rough. Let's try it again. Oh, there we go. Almost missed that one. Okay, there we go. Down. And back up. Yeah, the reading is pretty smooth at least. It's very clear what to do. And where to go. Watch your head over here. Oh, no. Slipped right off. Hang on. Okay, this will be the last attempt until we restart from the beginning. That's okay. The restart is not a big deal. Yeah, it's too bad I kind of felt like I was dying to my controller a lot, because... We'll, try this whole sequence again. This is clearly very doable for us, but... just need a little bit of good fortune here. Okay. Oh, totally missed that. And that. Yeah, just some bad attempts that we need to get out of our system. Once we get to the potion... You know what? No. Let's just redo. Okay, hug the wall. And just a couple of gentle taps in quick succession. Checkpoint, great. Nice and clean. Okay, next one. And once again, nice and clean. Let's get the diagonal over here. And up we go. How much Celeste have I played? I'll answer it in just a moment. Let me get out of this platform first and I'll answer that. Okay, so I played Celeste back when it came out in 2018. I finished A-sides with all of the red strawberries and some of the B-sides. I actually never went back to finish C-sides or the chapter 9 that was patched, I think it was. I kept meaning to go back, but I didn't stream at a time. I didn't have a capture card back when I played Celeste. I actually want to go back for golden strawberries at some point because I like long segments of platforming that aren't quite as checkpoint heavy as the main game, so seems like it would be a natural fit to do that. And oh, as you can see, yeah, I've just been getting pulled back on some inputs. So yeah, at some point I should actually go back and stream Celeste. That's kind of been one of those bits of content that has been way at the back of my mind for years now. If we eventually get to it. Yeah. As you can see, I'm just not making it 100% over on some of the right inputs, and it's very irritating. Yeah, if we take another game over, I'm going to switch to my Joy-Cons, and let's... Because those have a bit of drift issues with stability, but at least it's not doing this like pull back on the right input like this. I might actually switch right now. Actually, this is getting to be a problem. Give me one moment. I'm going to switch controllers. Don't have as much muscle memory with platforming on Joy-Cons, but... And again, like I said, that might have drift issues of its own. But we'll get back into it, and... I'd rather do that than be annoyed with this all day. Okay. So the risk now is not just being pulled back onto some of the jumps. The risk now is A, that I just am not warmed up with these, and B, that I might like lose my footing on some platforms we don't... Oh, hang on. Totally don't have muscle memory, actually. I'm already pushing the wrong buttons here. Okay, let's try this. Feels a little bit better, though, when you have constant movement. Yeah. Okay, that feels a lot better, actually. Can't remember the last time I played a platformer on Joy-Cons, in fact. This should be somewhat improved. There we go. Watch me just one-shot this now that we fix that input issue. Yeah, I'd forgotten I had that problem with my Pro Controller because I just haven't used it that much recently. But I did notice it a couple weeks ago that that was happening. Probably just dust contamination or something, and I just need to get it cleaned out. See, that's already a new record on this level. Okay. Oh, nope. I did need a small jump in that segment over there. Man, you somehow played through the first half of Celeste with very strong Joy-Con drift. Yeah, that's impressive that you managed to sit through that. Okay. But as you can see, now that I'm not being held back at the right side inputs, we're doing a lot better. It was a noticeable problem that I was just not able to go 100% right. Which is why I always wish that things could be just played with D-pad instead as an alternative, but, you know, I mean, this game is built around the expectation of analog movements, and increasingly, I think a lot of platforms are like that. And the thing is, analog movement is great for mid-air adjustments, in particular with these, you know, really chunky 3D models and such. That I actually did play through, I think, all of Tropical Freeze this way. And increasingly, a lot of games in sort of Metroid-adjacent genre do ask for analog. You see, we were right there at the end, almost. Yeah, like the Ori games are stick-only, Metroid Dread was stick-only. And look at that. Second attempt, basically, once I switched controllers. So, that gets all the credit. Thank you for the GG. That took way too long. Note to self, clean the Pro Controller. Reach the end within a limited number of attempts. You know what? Let's keep doing this. I really enjoyed that, despite some of the control issues we ran into. As a platforming exercise, I didn't expect something that robust in the middle of this game. And you can see on the icons on the left that some of them, yeah, these are combat. You can see from the swords, these are platforming. This is something else. Reach the exit before time runs out, and then something is locked here. I wonder what the pants are here. Oh, the reward. Okay, no, it's a cosmetic reward, I see. You know what? Let's do more challenges. Maybe it's a puzzle. I'm not sure. Okay, so this looks like conveyor belt riding. Anybody who's played Hollow Knight will remember this specific mechanic from the Crystal Caverns. And yeah, these bars sink. Oh, I didn't realize that was poison. Okay. Got a big life bar here too. Like you're expected to. Oh, there's a bar down there too to grab onto, and I just didn't see it. So hopefully we don't die to Joy-Con drift or something. So yeah, so you actually are allowed to grab that bar and continue down that way. We actually just didn't do that because we did the forward dash earlier instead. And I prefer the forward dash there. Actually, I think Celesta used Joy-Cons as well. I mean, often I'd have some issues with some of the diagonal inputs. But it was still better because of the rapid aerial movements. And you know, if you need to make lots of mid-air adjustments, then I find that, okay, yeah, I should actually dash out of those. I shouldn't jump out of those. No, I can't dash out of those. Okay, you actually do have to jump. But maybe you do sort of a short jump. Followed by that. Nope. Bad aim there. That's okay. I didn't know that you couldn't dash directly out of the wall cling to the conveyor belt, so that was just something important to learn. 3 checkpoints with this one. Okay, there we go. Oh, you can dash out of it. Okay, yeah. I wonder why I didn't manage to execute it previously. I couldn't execute it here, for instance. Oh, because you kind of need to anticipate the direction a little bit and pull away early. That's what it is. Yeah, you kind of need to pull away from the wall about a half second before you do the dash input. You can't do it at the same time if you want to dash away. Oh, I forgot to get the potion. Oh well. No, missed. And let's grab the potion. Yeah, the timing is a little bit different when you're on the conveyor belt for whatever reason. Oh, that was just bad aim. Because I have a habit of hitting the direction and the dash at the same time. Whoops. Bad aim. But you actually need to go direction first and dash input second. At least that's how it feels. No, that was supposed to be a jump and a dash. You can't make it with a single dash. That was obvious in retrospect. But that was my first time reading that, so let's just do it again. Oh, whoops. Yeah. But okay, let's just try it again. Yeah, I rather like these challenges that are just totally independent of your character power. Whoops. You just have the preset coming in. No, how come I've been jumping so early there all of a sudden? Let's redo this. Okay. No, that's a jump and dash again. Obviously. And doing so much of the immediate dash that suddenly we're just doing it everywhere, and it's obviously a mistake. Hey, whoops, no. Huh, how come my camera was so low that time? We know it's coming, but I got caught off guard by that for some reason. Okay. Whoops, hang on. No, once again, jump and dash. I knew that, we just didn't react. And yeah, my jump here is way off for some reason. Just needed to go a little bit lower. No, once again, just late on the directional input. Okay, checkpoint. Let's heal up. Oh, actually, we probably could have had one more attempt worth of damage before the heal there. But, okay, once again, we need to anticipate the direction. Oh, no. A little late. A little late. Yes, descriptive is I am a Scrabble player. I used to stream it a lot more, actually. I haven't streamed it in quite a while now, but I do play tournaments. But yeah, I was streaming it a bit during the pandemic because a lot of people had moved online while clubs in person had been shut down, so... No, it's too early. I felt a little bit claustrophobic there with the camera being what it is. Descriptive is I played quite a lot of Battle Royale. I was in the top 10 for a while it was active. In fact, I was one of the people who kind of brought a lot of the Scrabble pros over, and they took over the leaderboard because I brought the game to their attention. But yeah, when that game was active, I was absolutely cleaning up. I did stream a bit of it, actually. I don't tend to get very good performance when I'm just streaming something I'm playing on my PC. But we made Battle Royale work. It's too bad that the player base kind of died off, and the developers, I think, also kind of went a bit dormant, because I had a great deal of fun with that. Whoops. Yeah, Battle Royale, I think, is like one instance where it's one of the highest positions on a leaderboard for a video game that I would have remembered holding. And in an actual active game that had a player base, so to speak. No, I need to fall off a little bit there on that jump, or at least pull back on the forward dash. We've still got some checkpoints to go here. Yeah, pull back a little bit there, and then, yeah, we have to anticipate that bit and pull ahead. Whoops. You know, you're actually allowed to cycle around to recover from that position if need be. We didn't do it, obviously, but... Okay, checkpoint 2. But no heal on this one, that's okay. No, that's a jump. I find the camera in this position here to be a little bit claustrophobic. Like, I feel like because you have to anticipate the input for pulling away from the wall, that the camera isn't giving me as much reaction time as I would like, in that segment specifically. Most of this level has been fine. But definitely we were running into a little bit of camera trouble with some of the upward ascents later on. Nope. Bad move there. Nope. Not quite. But yeah, descriptive is, I keep meaning to do Scrabble streams again at some point. I just... Whoops. Haven't really felt an appropriate time to do it lately because I haven't been streaming as much as I'd like to generally. But if there's interest, I'd love to do it. I forgot to use the potion. Whoops. That's okay. It's not too hard to get back to that position. Because, yeah, I enjoy the sort of strategic dimensions of the game more than I enjoy the actual words in many ways. Or at least, you know, the kind of preparatory work of learning the words. Words are great. Word study can be a bit of a slog sometimes. That's the way it is with every competitive game. And like every competitive game has some kind of big memorization slog at some point. You know, like build orders in StarCraft or something. Okay. No. Potion. It's going to be dash, dash, jump, and maybe an immediate jump. Dash, dash, jump, 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 dash. Nope, too high. Dash, dash, jump, jump. Yeah, that bit I felt like I was kind of doing by memory. Some of these you have to be pretty quick on your turnaround time. Nope. That's okay, we got further than before. That was a new peak of progression. So we can do it. Yeah. Definitely some segments here I need to apply just a little bit of memory. Just because I'm A, slow to react to the camera, and B, slow to get the input for dashing onto conveyor. Since I'm kind of thinking about it like two motions rather than one, it takes me a moment to respond. Whoops, nope, didn't pull back accurately. Okay, there we go. Nope. Potion. Yeah, I could have sustained maybe one more attempt, but we weren't going to find out. Dash, dash, jump, jump. Nope, that should have been a dash. Dash, dash, jump, jump. Maybe that should be a jump dash as well, just a very quick jump dash on that one. Yeah, it's this segment here that I feel like I'm doing by memory every time, just because the camera movement is so quick. You know, you kind of edge towards the top of the screen a little too fast there, I think, but we can clearly do it. It's just that I'm taking a lot of needless damage. I don't care about the checkpoint resets. We like long platforming segments around here anyway, and you know, having a checkpoint or having a heal is a luxury, but more for practice than anything. Yeah, that was clean. Nope, that was not so clean. That was quite bad. You need to be very quick off that platform. Potion after the next one. No, once again. I want to get a diagonal jump off of that. So, basically whenever you're jumping off the poles, it responds to the direction of your analog stick. I do get some phantom diagonals there sometimes that do not help me very much. No, yeah, that's too much of a diagonal. Like the 45-degree angle just isn't going to work. Nope. Oh, that was just late. We were a bit indecisive on that descent over there. We'll fix that up. Okay. Oh, that was clean. For once. Nope, that was not so clean. Yeah, I wish the conveyor wall jump were a little bit more responsive, but... Oh, nope, too low. Yeah, we just need to go forward on that one and forward immediately. Nope, bad angle. Getting a little bit too antsy about some of the timings here. No, again, we really can't do diagonal there. There's always a temptation to go diagonal there because it's sinking, right? And that is absolutely a mistake. No, that should have been a dash. Nope. That's correct. It's just bad height on that one. It should be a jump dash. And then dash consecutively after that. It's all dashes after that. No, dash. It's okay, we'll get it. Good way to get warmed up on the Joy-Cons too, in general. Okay, one shot that, that's good. Nice and clean. Nice and clean there too. And it's a new record, checkpoint 3 with 2 heals to go. That's really not too bad. This is a camera reaction time moment right here. Nope, hang on. No. Too soon. And then jump over here, okay. You basically need to pull away from the wall way in advance. That's a, yeah, horizontal jump. The thing that's throwing me off is that when the poles are sinking, there's an immediate temptation to try to compensate against that by going 4 to 5 degree angle diagonal up. And that's pretty much almost always a mistake. Like, you actually want to continue pointing forward and trust that the pole just hasn't sunk far enough. Okay. That's fine. We'll learn it after a potion. I'm getting to the point where I'm actually pulling away from the conveyor pretty much as soon as I land, because then that way you have the reactivity to get the next wall jump. That needed to be a bit of a dash to close that distance. Too late. That's supposed to be a 45 degree angle. Unless it's supposed to be straight up and dash. I actually don't know yet, and then we'll probably not find out before we have to do a full reset. And there we go, there's the full reset. That's okay, we were learning this segment. Checkpoint 3, we'll get back there before too long. Yeah, so the trick to the conveyors is that you actually do need to point away from the conveyor far in advance and just trust that you're not going to drop immediately or anything. You do maintain the cling. And the other thing is just to resist the temptation to go diagonal on the poles when you just need to go straight forward. Oh, whoops, no, that was supposed to be a jump. Taking a little too much damage this early on, considering we are a little far back checkpoint-wise. Nope, too far. Oh, nope. Oh, missed a pull. Yeah, again, anticipate when you need to pull away, and then that makes things a lot easier. Nope, that's not a jump, that's a dash. Ooh, it hadn't died to that segment before. That was an unfortunate drop. Nope, that had to be a jump. That's okay. Just need to get some bad attempts out of our system. Yeah, definitely changing my technique with the conveyor walls a little bit in terms of when I'm changing directions, just so we, minimize thinking time and switching time. So there's going to be a little bit of muscle memory adjustment here as we try to get some good attempts going again. Okay, good one shot, everything up to checkpoint 2. That's rather nice. Getting pretty far, actually. Oh, nope, missed. Pull away from the wall. No, that had to be a jump. We know that. And once again, just missing the pull away from the wall. Potion after this attempt, we need to remember. Nope, too soon. Okay. Checkpoint 3. Let's do this. Nope, that's a bit of a dash, remember? Coming out of that. We haven't learned this segment properly yet, so it's going to take a little bit of depth and spikiness. Yeah, you have to kind of respond immediately to grabbing that and go 45-degree angle up. No, we forgot the potion. Forgot the potion. We could have had so many more attempts left in there. That's okay. Let's just not be too impulsive about that and actually watch the life bar. Yeah, I just need to get the muscle memory for this, and we'll become a better player by the end of it, perhaps. Ooh, that was a bit of a close shave, but we made it. Oh, nope, too much of a diagonal. Okay, that was somewhat clean. Good. It's a new record. Slightly. Still 2 potions left, we just need to remember to use them. There's a nice rhythm to that set, actually, this potion. to this set over here. Once you get the rhythm down, the regularity to it feels nice. Whoops. Let's not get too distracted by it though. Still need to make the other jumps. Oh, totally missed that. No, and then down there and then down there. It took me a moment to read that because I just hadn't seen it. Let's not forget potion after this attempt. Oh, not enough. Okay, I thought I had enough room on my life bar to sustain one more attempt before potion because I thought we were just taking a little under a bar and a half. So I misread that. I should defensively use the potion if I'm under 2 bars. That was a bit of a surprise. I thought we still had a little more juice. Oh, nope, too close. I wonder how hard the combat challenges will be. In terms of platforming, this is, reasonably robust even for an experienced platformer player. But I'm much worse at the combat side of the game, and so kind of wonder how much those are going to push me here. Nope, that's a jump, that's not a dash. Nope, once again, just failing to close the distance on that one. No, just a bad jump there every time. No, too high. I do need to dash out of that, otherwise we just gain too much height. Also, I should have gone potion this time. I don't think I'll have enough health to survive this one. Yeah, no, we misread that. That was kind of under a 1.5 on a potion bar that time, on the life bar. That's okay. Okay, up we go. Pull back a little bit on that. Checkpoint. And checkpoint. Nice to say that in quick succession. Nope. Bad angle after the landing. Should have been 45 degrees up. Nope. Once again, I really should be maybe doing the dash into that one. 2 bars is fine. 1.5 means we should go for potion. Whoops. Yeah, 2 bars is fine. That's anything under 2 bars we use potion. Okay, good thing we were saved by the second attempt there. That was a bad landing. Yeah, need a bit more of a controlled mid-air adjustment in that specific segment. No, once again, I was trying to adjust direction there on the second landing, and we just didn't get it. Nope. Bad jump. Heal up. For real this time. The camera is really aggressively scrolled down in some of this. I hope it's not just drifting my right stick that's pulling it or something. I don't think it is. I think it's just a camera that's not always as far up as I want it to be. I might be accidentally pushing down on the right stick or something for all I know, but I don't think I am. You know, when I'm trying to hit the jump button, but being so close to the right stick, I actually wonder if I am nudging it. I don't think I am. I don't feel it anyway. No. I haven't been able to get that jump yet. That's the extent to where we've gone. That's okay. Just need cleaner attempts to get up to that point, and then we've been able to make it there with 2 potions to the final checkpoint, checkpoint 3. Yeah, it definitely speeds up past the initial parts of the level. Okay. Nope, a little bit slow to react over here. No, once again, it's that jump that's been really throwing me off. I feel like, once again, that we haven't been doing a forward dash there, and we might need to. Hang on. You should just continue dashing here. Let's get that back in memory. Nope. A bit of a weird adjustment there in the middle. No, that jump is just a little bit too late. Like, if we want to do just a straight diagonal jump over to the pole, we have to go earlier than I've been doing. I was about to say half a tile earlier, but of course this isn't really counting tiles. That was almost a good save on the dash, but we don't quite know that segment well enough for improvisation just yet. Again, we're trying to forward dash up there. That was just a miss. Had to be very decisive about it. Fall. Whoop, and then got it. The pull at the end was a bit of a surprise, but okay, that took a while, but we did it. That's the important thing. Okay, so those are the 2 platforming challenges. Now there's reach the exit before time runs out. Life bar segments 4. 20 seconds, big enemy, big time bonus. Oh, I see. So I think we need to increase the clock as we go along. This time we do in fact have the arrow as well as... Oh, well, we still have to dash. Sand in the hourglass. Let's see how it goes. It's a little more combat or arrow dependent than... We'll see. 20 seconds, where do we go? Okay, no, we tap everything to increase the clock. And then arrow shots can do that sometimes. Okay, there's 5 seconds on each of these. And we just tap it with the arrows to continue our way through the cave. Can I drop through here? No, we just need to poke them from down below. Ten seconds, that's good. And then I don't even get the arrows over there on the right side. Running out of enemies here, though. Okay, and then trapdoor down here. I mean, it's a bit of a maze. We don't really know our way through yet. That's okay. Time over. Okay. Okay, we know there's a time bonus up there, but then... Oh, we just need to defeat everybody. I don't know if that's a condition, though. Yeah, and then... Okay. And then, why don't we just come through here. Maybe the idea is that we do need to clear the room. It's not clear to me what the exit condition is otherwise. Oh, no, that's not something that I can send that through. Nope, no arrows, and yeah, we're dead. I mean, it doesn't tell me that the objectives. Oh no, we need to hit the switches, is what it is. To steadily open the gates. Totally didn't understand that. Yeah, because there is a switch down here. And then we get as many of those as we can as we jump around to different parts of the map. Oh, spikes. Okay. We're running out of platforms here. Running out of enemies to give me time as well. Nope. Oh, there's a central gear over there. Okay, that's important. I think the switches just give me doors, maybe? I'm not sure. I think we need to unlock what we can. Oh, nothing down there. And then, once we unlock, then we have to proceed to another area down here and just improve the clock a little bit while we scan. There are a lot of locks here to pop, I think. No, too late. That's okay. It's a bit of a routing problem. We'll just figure it out. Okay, no. Let's grab this first. And then speed aside. Oh, come on. Let me tap this. And then what do we do? Oh, let's try to get the instant kill parry on him, and I just missed. kind of need to really buy sufficient time on those, I think. And then, oh, can't go up here. Can we? No. So, going up here was, in the end, not that productive. Okay. How do I get through here? I guess maybe we... Yeah, we need to open more gates to turn this. Open more switches down below. So I'm still kind of in the exploration phase of learning this map, I think. I don't see the visual indication of the locks. I think it's 4 locks, yeah, so it's 4 bars in the middle, so. We found 2 locks. Come on. Go. And then... through here. Just try to buy time whenever we can, but... yeah, we opened up 2 locks, it's 4 locks in total. And yeah, there's a switch up here that we'll go for as well. And then... wait, you fall down here, then where's that switch? Hang on. I saw a switch over there, I just didn't see where to push it. Yeah, definitely just go for arrows on the flyers. Pretty much all the time we can. I really wish this would stop missing when attempting to hit that switch. Yeah, we know there's not a switch over there, but we're not really in the right position at all. What's there? Oh no, shouldn't have dropped through there. Yeah, there's a switch over there, but... okay. I don't see what to press. There was that 3rd switch and I just didn't see how to push it. We need to explore a bit more over there to see what's going on. 4 locks are open and you go back upstairs for the switch, I think. So this one over here, this is the one that couldn't figure out. It looks like there's a drop down below from whatever this is. I don't think you can dash through. Might be a barrier that we didn't figure out how to get through. Wait a minute. No, that deflects. And how do I get over there? That switch. Yeah, we're still just trying to learn this. Because I don't see how to reach that. Oh yeah, I forgot to press the first switch. That's okay, we can get back to that eventually. And then second lock. Yeah, I don't know how to drop through the left side. Through that grating. We might just have to approach from up top, but that's time. Yeah, still just exploring the level, really. Oh, we should just explore up here first, actually, just to see what the route will be. Okay. This is where you have to finish. And then we would drop through. After locks are available. I think I see a switch there on that side as well. Let's see what we can do. 'Cause I think there was one that we previously just hadn't found. We found two. There's a third one that's to the left here that we haven't managed. Okay. Doesn't seem to help. Nope. Nope. Yeah, so we have to stop coming up here before we have a plan for unveiling that. But again, I'm still just scouting the map and seeing what is possible on it. For example, if we're up here, doesn't seem to help at all. Yeah, it looks like that's breakable from below, from behind. That you break the support from the left side coming out of that room. You know what? Let's just bop them that way. I don't see it. I'm just trying to find a path and haven't been able to do that yet. Yeah, the path to that left area. I wonder... Oh, actually, no, there's no drop from up top. I wonder how you're supposed to do it then. It's... not really giving me enough time to read the map to find out, so... Okay. Switches onto the next column. Ah, okay, so we actually can drop from here. I think. Oh, come on. Except I lost too much time platforming there, but I think I do see the path to the third switch. Let's just verify it first. Okay. Nope. Feels like I should be able to reach that. Totally thought I'd be able to reach that platform. Let's see what we can do. Nope. Okay. Well, couldn't get a high jump here, so... Oh, you know what? No, that's the chakram spot. All this time. Yeah, no. I totally misread that. I thought that was a spot where I would need to unlock the platforms around it or something. But no, that's actually just a chakram dial. So we should have done that in the first place, and that manipulates a lot of the gate platforms, I think. Up to a point. Okay. In that case, we should be going up. So we can hit the chakram location. Okay, and then you need to bow back in order to do this part here. Wait, but then this sends me back. Why does it send me back? What changed? No, you actually need to maintain the lock. Okay, you need to maintain the lock and then come all the way back here with no arrows. And then that's what allows you to open some of this stuff, it seems. And then there should have been a fourth switch near the top right that I think I caught out of the corner of my eye earlier. We need to go back and look for that. Oop. A bit of time would have been nice. We should have gotten one. The other one there too. Okay. Let's run it. Nope. Oh, that's going to kill the attempt. I was hoping to reach the other enemy in time, but... Now, the thing about the chakram is that it's something that we should be able to hit from below as well. We just didn't see where to do it. Maybe. We can find a location. Okay, it's in that central location up here. Yeah, but if we have no access to bows all the way down, then we need to watch out. And unfortunately, it doesn't buy us a lot of time. It gives me access to that switch, but still no access to that bottom left switch we saw earlier, which means we need to buy quite a bit more time before we get to that part of the stage. Oh. Okay. And yeah, we didn't buy time off that guy, so that was not actually useful. Feels like our route here is not the best, but You know what? We'll deal with them later. Just give me 10 seconds, but no, we don't want to spend those 10 seconds dealing with everything else. Okay. Oh, nope. I was about to say we got here with a lot more time than we usually do, but that did not last long. Yeah, just switch over there. We're still a bit lost with the third switch that was on the left side. Doesn't look like we understand how to reach it yet. Is there something here? No, it's not. Okay, tap some of those. Oh, not really getting enough damage off him here. So there's that switch that was on the left side of that room where we died just now, and we just haven't found access to it yet. Possibly it's something like an arrow shot through the grate, but I'm not convinced just yet. Because we haven't found the appropriate angle to do such a thing. Okay. Nope. This one is being a total nuisance, just standing way out of our way. That's going to kill the attempt. Yeah, still trying to find a good route. No, let's not bother. We'll just tap it later on. Okay. So yeah, it's this one over here. I just don't know how to reach it. Looks like we kind of need to break something from above. Like this little grate over here, but then how do we do that? I just haven't found a passage there yet. Yeah, we need to explore to the left first to really see about what to do with that switch. And then... Did that help anything? No. Yeah, I mean, until we figure out how to toggle the switch on the left, we have no road. I feel like the chakram switch might be related to that if we can actually make something happen with it, but we also know that it's there for switch number 4. And I don't know if that's something that applies to both, but we should maybe start up top first. Okay. If we take too long to take these out, it's not really even worth the 10-second gain if we take so long about it. Okay. Go right. And then down. Not liking the look of it. Yeah, because it gives you the ability to reach that switch. But I don't know if the chakram is what opens the gates. Like those, you know, half-tile sliding gates. That would give me access to the remaining switch. But it was just a sliding segment, I wonder. Yeah, because this switch over here has been an absolute nuisance. Then, oops. Problem is, this jump, while doable, is a little tricky. Better go up top on it, actually. Up here. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Yeah, yeah, and then you break the wall. Okay, we finally found it. That's fine. It means that we're able to loop to the top left first, unless we want to do bottom right first. But now we know to loop, actually. It's just that the part that was the high jump earlier, it's actually a wall jump off the left side column, and then we go above by one row, and it loops around. So we just finally found a road. Okay, so this is looking doable so long as we're accurate about the enemies. And so long as we have enough time to return to the central gate. Over here. I totally forgot to hit the middle switch, that's fine. Okay. Then... yeah, just over here, and then we just need to really commit to this bit. And tap, go. And then we tap over here. Now here's the problem, is that we're running so low at this point that I'm going to be in trouble imminently. Unless we tap both. That guy's going to take too long. We do kind of need every enemy we can get, though. 5 seconds. Oh, come on. No arrows? No arrows. I'm out. Just tapped too many arrows there. Chakram's going to get me the last switch, but we need lots and lots more time. So we do kind of need to take out all of the enemies if we can. Okay. At least we know this route somewhat more fluently. Okay. Maybe we take this immediately, actually. Okay, and then we can slide out of here. We still need to do the bottom switch, but I feel like we have more opportunities to gain time and top with the enemy density we see in this spot. Now the problem is that we lost so much time taking those out first. Okay. That's fine, and then, yeah, the problem is that we did this extra loop here, which was a bit unfortunate because it means that we are way down on time now. Look at that, we just have to escape all this. Oh. No, no, I had no arrows. I did have arrows, I just missed a shot. But actually, we could have bought enough time by tapping those. We should definitely do the bottom route first, though. Come on. We want to get arrow replenishment. Let's try to do it without. We'll just try to be a little more accurate. Unfortunately. Yeah, the left side switch isn't really in our route right now. Okay, we can gain a bit of time over here. Nope. Oh, we had 9 out of 10 arrows. I don't know how I didn't get the shot off. That's fine. Okay. Oh. Okay. Nope, too much stalling over here. Okay, and then that's fine. It seems like we gained some amount of time. 4 out of 10, we should have gone for the arrows there. That's okay. Let's try to get 10 seconds off this one. Taking out those two is going to be pretty helpful. Let's... Here, yeah, the thing is... Oh, yeah, if we lose the chakram, then we can't do that. We have to take those out with a sword, and then go through this room, and then retrieve the chakram, and then hit the last switch. Oddly enough, I've actually got lots of time. So yeah, this would have been a winning attempt had we not released the chakram too early. Because we would have had an additional 20 seconds here to work our way down. And so, yeah, we know the winning route now. We just need to do it. Should just be an arrow shot on the first one. We need to keep an eye on the ammo sometimes and really understand when we need to replenish. Okay, the other one we can tap from up top afterwards. Oh yeah, here we want to go top and then bottom. I have some time over here. And then down. Okay, as long as we just hit these ones accurately. A little down on time in this segment here. Nope, that's going to be a loss just because of this platform. Yeah, we did miss that other one earlier because it floated out of position as well, but that's okay. Like I said, this is the route we'll commit to. Oh, come on. Drop. Yeah, let's not waste time with the other one until we know we can get it. Okay, that took way too long. Out of 10 on the arrows. It's going to be a bit tight. Skip this. Okay. Nope. No room for error. this part this time. Slap all these with a sword. Buy as much time off this one as we can. Have this, and then... Oh. Let's not take too much damage here. We've got 10 seconds to basically work our way down to the door. Nope, and we got slapped. If I got an additional 10 seconds off of that one and a 5 seconds off of the enemy in the right side cage that we keep missing, we're in much better shape. I think I have a route at this point, we just need to execute it. Yeah, the other one in the cage there, that's the issue. Also remembering to jump up here, that's also rather important. Just trying to combo into this guy as soon as we can. And up here we go. Pretty comfortable with how we're doing in this segment. Let's buy time off of this one. No. Too slow. Yeah, we need to combo into this guys a lot faster. If we can get the instant kill parry, that's obviously much better, but... Definitely a lot of room to improve in this. We really do need to get the kick on that switch. Oh, I actually got both of them tapped this time. That's important. That's an extra 5 seconds right there that we normally don't get. And... okay, we absolutely must kill this one, though. Way out of position, unfortunately. But that's... give us a few seconds that we didn't have previously. 6 out of 10 on the arrows. Let's keep an eye on that. Let's go just up directly. More arrows. Okay, as long as we don't slip over here, we're not in terrible shape. Slap them all. Okay, we've got a lot more time than usual. Oh, that was should have just been an instant parry. That would have done it. Okay, that's still a goal, though. Notice that the clock kept ticking a few seconds as it read success, but finally got it. Yeah, because the guy charging in with the yellow attack, we could have done the instant kill if we really wanted more time, but I am fine with that. Clear is a clear, as far as that one is concerned. Defeat all enemies before time runs out. Okay. Let's see here. Time is currency. Yeah, and then once again, arrow and dash. 10 enemy waves. Let's see, because our combat technique has not been the best lately. Ready? Okay. Get the instant kill. We basically have to do it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we actually need to jump up here and slap some of these. Oh. I think our usual chakra method against the lions is not going to work that well here. Okay. Because we usually just bounce the chakra back and forth to kill those, but it's a pretty slow method, and that's just not going to work here. So, let's see. 10 waves, you say, too. Instant kill, very important. Okay. 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 Oh, nope. I just got mauled by that. Taking care of too many things at once. We were trying to shoot down the aerial enemies while dodging that, and did not go nearly as well as I... Nope, missed it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Come on, give me lots of time on this guy if we can. Just bunch him up against the wall and then... Okay, these ones are sometimes a little bit of nuisance to juggle as well. Nah, too much to deal with. Okay. Nope, can't miss the first one. Oh, come on. This guy is just taking forever. Okay, that's fine. Don't want to spam too many projectiles on him before we know what we're doing. Nope. Can't believe so many of them stayed alive there. Okay. If we bunch them up on the side... Can we just... slap them immediately? Yeah, that's a good use of that one, actually. Nope. No time for the potion. I was trying to pop it at the very end there, and that didn't quite go. Okay. Nope, facing the wrong way for the parry there. You do need to face this in the correct direction. That was already a bit of a bungle right off the start. Okay. Okay. Too many attackers here. No, we really do need to pick them off. Well, didn't get to deflect, but that's okay. We got a big juggle off of those guys, and okay. Unfortunately, fell off the top platform when I was meaning to slap that way. Okay, we need to get out of here, and then... Hey, how come I don't have my arrows? Here we go. I just take a few more shots than I thought. Okay. So it takes a while. Slap him. We should probably save that for enemies that actually have a shield, but that's okay. At least we zone them out before we had to deal with both of these at once, and it'll be... Oh, whoa, that was hard hitting. This guy's all about the dodge, which we did not amply demonstrate here. Okay, 15 seconds on him at least. Oh, we should have saved it for the shield for sure. Double shield guys. That's fine. We can just snipe him from below. That's probably the best way to do it, in fact. Let's not get slammed by these. In fact, we can go for meter again. Why is my meter not filling? Okay, and then how many waves in are we? No idea. Okay, these ones are just going to be a bit of a nuisance to catch, but 2 seconds apiece. Okay, what do we got next? Nope. A little smoke there. Yeah, that one has to be dodged. No real way around it otherwise. That's okay, that was the best attempt yet by quite some distance. Despite a lot of mistakes along the way. Okay, let's close in on this group. Okay, once again, we do want to snipe these first. And then slap that one. And then just bunch them up against the wall and then slice them that way. Oh, missed. Total whiff, actually. Too bad, because I really did want to take this one quickly. That's okay. No. Yeah, we want to take out this one as soon as we can. I was trying to get my special off there, but didn't make it. And that's okay. Okay, instant kill. Great. That's the way to do it. And just intercept this before we get zoned out by it. Okay. Once again, snipes first. And bunch them up against the wall, and then great. Missed. What a whiff. Yeah, that does a bit of poison damage, these guys on the right here. Okay, missed. No, I don't know why I can't get the special off of that one. Because I am trying to snipe him down quickly before he puts an axe in my face, but... Okay, arrows first. Okay, and then these ones next. Grab some arrows. Oh, we're at it. Oh, I missed one. Nope, and then we've missed it so many times now, that's a liability for the whole fight. Yeah, it completely wrecks this part of the fight if we miss these. Yeah, just totally thrown off our approach there. Only one arrow remaining as well, which is going to be a problem now. No, that's it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. That worked out really well, actually. much better than usual. Slap him. Nope. I was trying to deflect the poison there, and that did not work at all.
Nope, just got whipped.
Okay. We're gonna need that healing pool soon, I think, but against shields, we actually want to go for a strong attack. And just bust both down. Oh yeah, no, there's a cooldown on these. No wonder we couldn't just spam them quickly. I forgot that there was a cooldown on the specials. Because we just don't use them that often, right? So yeah, no wonder I couldn't do them in quick succession. We actually have to watch the cooldown dial. I so rarely remember to use the specials in the main game that I just didn't even think about the time we had to buy between them. Whoops. Missed it. Just the instant counter. The instant kill counter, which... oh, this attempt is going badly. It's already behind the pace that we want. Behind the health that we want as well. Okay. Oh, come on. So basically we want to save the special for when we really want it, like on the axe enemy. This guy specifically, because I just don't want to deal with him. However, it means that we don't have available for shield guys, which is actually a problem. Because those are the ones who really need the strong attack. So yeah, maybe we shouldn't be using it on the axe, we should be saving it for the shields. For sure. Okay. Flank him totally with every attack there, and then let's slam this one, and then arrow shots on our birdies over here. Yeah, we have to unfortunately save a strong attack for the shields. Nope. This guy, the poison guy, really causes so many problems. Oh, out of arrows. Nope. Yeah, we need to take out the poison one first, or at least really get a good separation on those two that would spawn in that wave. Nope, missed it. We had a pretty good method going for crossing over there as well. Okay. Okay. Slam it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, poison dart one has to go down first. Oh, missed the counter. Missed poison darts. Okay, this fell apart. Absolutely fell apart. Okay, got the instant kill. Great. Caught up a bit. Nope. Okay. Let's just get a healing pool up. It means we might not have enough energy for the shield guys, but it's kind of more important to get the heal up at this point, I think. Whoops. No. The shield guys can be poked from below. I feel like maybe the axe enemy here has to go down with a special. He's the one who's causing by far the most issues right now. Shields can be poked from below their feet. Oh, missed counter. Okay, missed the crossing up top here, which I depend on for my pattern sometimes. That's more of a speed consideration than anything else. That's fine. Yeah, once again. Yeah, he kind of jumps back. Okay, Poison Dart has to go down first. No, and he's going to hit me anyway, because that's what he does. Okay. Yeah, it would have been good to get the instant counter on this one, but has to take this guy out first. It's just too much of an issue. Shields we poke from below. Just, yeah, get to knock down. You get to knock down. They go down. Now this one's not going down quite so easily. Okay. Once you get the juggle going, they go down. Okay. It's gonna be potion time in a moment. Missed. Here we go. Slap them down together, which is great. Okay, oh no, I didn't want to use the healing pool there. I was trying to use a special attack. That's a mistake. I really wanted to take this guy down. Really. It's okay. Poison attack's going to really whittle me down here, though, so... Unfortunately, we're out of time. We would have had enough time had I actually landed the special correctly on the Axeman for 15 seconds. Up we go. Okay. Okay, we really do need to take out the other ones. Nope. Okay, we messed this up. Yeah, generally I take out the flyers first. That time we were off pattern. Okay. Nope. Okay, flyers first. We don't want to get too spammy with that. This guy's trying to set me on fire here. Off him. Oop. Poison Dart has to go first. I actually managed to land that dodge. I was surprised we hit that. Okay. Catch him. Chase him. Good. Great, actually managed to get them both this time. Good. Only problem is that we're kind of down on health. Timing-wise, we're actually not doing too badly. Now we can't necessarily rely on getting the really lucky triple counter that we did previously against this set, but no. Had we actually hit the parry counter that time while those were stacked, we would have gotten through that room pretty easily. Up until that point, though, we were doing pretty well. Actually ahead of pace when it comes to the enemy spawns. Okay. Nope. Getting a little mobbed here. Nope, and then... yeah, no, out of position. We do need to get high ground for that set. We had a method for that, we need to stick to it. Okay. Nope, whiff. Whoops. Okay, flyers first. Yeah, 6 arrows will usually be enough. We used 7 that time. Yeah, this one you just kind of need to chase him to the wall. Nope. Poisoner is such a problem. Yeah. Okay, we have to slap him. I think it's still the right approach to be dumping our resources on that one. Okay, good. Double juggle is pretty much the best we can do with that group. Yeah, we need to defend a lot better against these guys. Okay. No, aerial enemies have to go first. Spent way too many arrows that time, but that's okay. Okay, just juggle this guy right away before he starts shooting. Okay, instant kill on him. Great, great. So much better that time. Okay, good. Shields up. Didn't quite get a double juggle this time, but we're actually ahead of pace when it comes to time. Oh, missed a counter. Big liability when you do miss. Nope. Nope. No, that's it. Just got kneecapped in the face. Kneed in the face, rather. Kneecaps are when they go for kneecaps. It's gotta be close to the end. That's wave 1. This is wave 2. Hadn't really been counting. I think we've probably seen the waves to the end. But yeah, if you get the poison dart out of the way quickly, that saved significant time. We were way up that time, entirely because of that wave. Okay. A little behind this time on this segment. I've got to find an appropriate time to use the healing pool. Yeah, just close in and bully the ranged attacker, and then we're in much better shape if we do. Oh, no. Oh, no. Just got chopped. A little bit late on the special that time. Okay, there we go. Aerial attackers first. And then close in on the lion. Always feels a little slow getting to him. Again, once we get a poisoner up, we go for it immediately. Just don't let him get any attacks off at all. That's about as good as we've ever done it. Counter him like that. Slap him for 15. Good. Okay, this attempt was looking pretty auspicious so far, actually. Except we're... yeah. Out of position on a shield there. You kind of need to be slightly behind to get the knockdown on these guys, so it's not within the shield block range. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have burnt the special that quickly, but desperate circumstances, you know. And actually, this room here, this set rather, gives me a little bit of time to build up again. And hopefully it's off cooldown by the time we need it against the next Axeman or something. Well, not yet, but we'll get there. Go for Poisoner first. And then... okay. 10 seconds off of him. This is easily our best attempt so far. Slap him. Oh, we could have gotten the instant kill off him that time. Okay, oh, that looks like the final wave. And then we got smoked. First time we've seen that wave, though. About 20 seconds remaining. So, yeah, that must be the last one. Now, those pillar enemies, I think we just need to straight up get the parry on them. I don't think we're really that beatable otherwise, so... I feel like we're still a little behind on the time that we need, but... yeah, containing certain kinds of attackers... okay, we just went badly because basically they're too far out of position. Okay, we absolutely need to get the flyers down first. Luckily, the arrow does stall movement a little bit to let me get into position here. And then we get this guy out of the way first before he fires. Nope, and once he starts firing, we're in big trouble. Whoops, missed a counter. Okay, Have to go that way against him. Once again, positioning against the shield guys is going to matter, and we're missing every single one. Okay, 20 seconds out of that is a little slower than I need. Good. Actually, I do have enough for the healing circle at this point. We just want to get rid of this guy first. And then the poison darts are going to just take me down the rest of the way, unfortunately. If we can get the healing circle going, that would be great, but nope. Nope, these guys are just so fast. Nope. Spent way too many arrows, spent all the arrows in fact. That's a big problem here. Okay, that's done. And the Reeboks, you love this game so much? Yeah, it's just my second day with it. We've just been doing the challenge rooms for most of this stream, and whoa. Okay, this guy needs to go down. Poisoner here, that's been the main issue. I've been having tons of fun with it. So we finished the platforming challenges just before this one. Combat challenge has been a bit tougher for me, but... Oh, I wasn't watching this guy. But yeah, I've been very impressed with it so far. The movement is great. The platforming is surprisingly deep. I wouldn't say surprisingly, like it's deep, but it's a bigger part of the game than I expected going in spite of the fact that it is Prince of Persia. You would think that's a reasonable thing to ask for. Whoa. Okay. Go, slap them down. Okay, once again, we need to get the flyers down. Nope. Yeah, just... we need high ground. For that one. This could take me some time. Didn't expect I would just wind up doing challenge rooms the whole stream almost, but... it certainly feels that way at this point. Whoops. No, we need to take out these ones first before we get firebombed. And then... okay, once again, flyers first. Okay, and then slap him on the corner. Alright. Poisoner goes first. Nope, missed to dodge. Oh, missed to parry. That was an easy one, too. So clearly signposted. Okay, this guy I always try to take out with a special because he's such a pain. And then let's get better positioning on shields this time. There we go. Juggle one. Ideally we juggle both, but take what we can get. Okay. There we go. Caught him. Nice to catch one for once. You know what? Let's just stab him. I feel like we shouldn't have burned it on that one, to be honest, but whatever. Applies this time. Actually, oh no, I'm still in cooldown. Yeah, that's why we didn't want to burn it so quickly, because I want cooldown available for this room. Otherwise we just get poisoned to death. Nope. Oh, surprisingly dodged that. Time over, okay. Didn't realize it was dying out of time that time. What? Counter. Letting him get a long attack on me is fine. Saves time, in fact. Okay. Once again, flyers first. Slap him against the wall. And then slap them both, if we can. Nope. Oh, this was a disaster. Yeah, I guess we just deflect as much as possible, actually. We just need to deflect a lot better against poison projectiles. And it solves many issues. Okay. Yeah, this is all positioning, this one. Who comes after this? Oh, yeah, this one. Nope. I was trying to parry the stronger of the two attacks, but because that basically allows you to just slap through both of them at once. But that's okay, we'll take what we can get. Nope, missed it again. It's too bad, we really have to hit those. And yeah, if you're on top like that, that's not too bad to deal with. Nope, and then we're just gonna get hit by poison. Yeah, just need to deflect. Oh, and we got chopped. We'll see if I can actually do this one today. I mean, we're pretty far, but we've only even spawned the seeming last wave once with only about 20 seconds to go, so haven't really had a good winnable attempt yet. This takes practice. Ooh, whiffing everything here. Taking way too much damage too. It's getting a little too spammy there. But we'll get this guy on the wall. Yeah, just get him out of here before he can hit me. Okay, good. Containment is the key. Slap him. We've done better time-wise, but resource-wise that we're still good on a potion is definitely a benefit at this point. Oh, nope, missed. No, just missing too much, no. We've been on this one for a while. Kind of expected it, given the tuning of the platforming challenges, which are reasonably interesting even for platformer veterans. I was expecting the combat to give me some trouble. Okay, took a little bit of chip damage on this, which was unfortunate. We finished on a top row here, then... Okay, then we can slap those immediately. Yeah. Catch him right as he spawns. Okay. Nope, missed it. Oh, and we just got chopped once again. It's just too much incoming damage from the poison. Victunix, you've heard a lot of good for this game from your coworker. It's been great. Really great. Because both the platforming and the combat are deep, and then that's, you know, more than you can ask for from most games that struggle to do even one of those in an exemplary fashion, but... If it were really just about the action, it would have been a good action game. If it were just about the platforming, it would have been a pretty decent platforming game. And, you know, that it's getting both done is really quite solid. Yeah, it's a very polished game all the way down. So, I mean, I'm not that far into it, really. I am past, whoops, really just maybe one major story boss, but we've been kind of losing ourselves in challenge rooms and exploration, of course. The map flows very smoothly. It takes very clear inspiration from the way Metroid Dread kind of funnels the player. It's a well-deserved comparison in many ways. Come on, juggle him. Yeah, we've been on this combat challenge for part of the past hour or so. We aren't that close to finishing it. Oh, getting chopped pretty hard here. Give me a parry. No, it's out of range. Come on. Yeah, it came out this year, actually. It came out in January 24. There's a lot of stuff that is clearly taking inspiration from Hollow Knight as well. But that's true of a lot of games in the genre now, where there's a definitely recognizable post-Hollow Knight effect. I noticed that when I was playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps a couple years ago, that a lot of things about what worked in Hollow Knight have become increasingly kind of standardized through other Metroid-style games. Everything from the air dash to kind of the character customization with the charm budget that's kind of like the badge budget in Paper Mario, you know, just... You can tell the influence is there. But yeah, I've been really satisfied with the combat system, actually. I'm not good at it, but it is much more like pure action games like Devil May Cry than you might have first realized. Wow, straight into the explosion. Hollow Knight has become the most popular Metroidvania ever. Yeah, I'm not surprised, given just how cheap it is and how long it's been around at this point and how iconic it is generally. That it's kind of become the defining game in the way that, you know, Stardew Valley has become the definitive farm game, and that the fact that it was inspired by games like Harvest Moon is more of a trivial footnote now than anything, because it's really doing its own thing, right? So Yeah. But yeah, there are some things about the map design that, you know, you can really feel it coming from Dread specifically. Certainly don't think it's an accident. There's some really interesting ideas that are original to this game as well, like how you have a currency that you can use to place screenshots on the map. So you basically have a memo system that allows you to mark locations with screenshots, so you don't need to guess at what the gate or the secret was like if you need to go back. You did beat Hollow Knight 112. Congratulations. I never did. I got really close. I never got around to doing the Godmaster Pantheons or things like that. And yeah, I was over 100%. I didn't get to 112. And whoops. Okay. Came in a bit slowly here. Yeah, that went badly. Okay. Last few attempts have not gone well. Yeah, Hollow Knight's completion is 113. Right, with the last percentage point for the Pantheon, right? If I'm not mistaken. I know that a lot of people just kind of go for 112 and stop just because the Pantheons take work. But you gave up on the 4th, I see. How kind of Silksong to give all these other games some space to work with, right? There have been a lot that I've been meaning to catch up on. I know the Switch port of Nine Souls just came out, for instance, and that's one I'd kept my eye on to catch up on eventually. But yeah, this game came out at the beginning of this year, but was recently finished with some DLC. I don't think I've seen the expansion content yet. I'm not that far, but we'll know when we get there, I'm sure. What you don't like about Silksong is lack of communication. The first game was like that too, to be honest. Even after it came out on PC, you know, they were dead silent on the ports until the ports actually came out. I think the thing about Silksong is that from what they showed when it was originally showed many years ago, that it looked much closer to completion than people expected at the time, and that because of that, it's felt close to completion ever since, apart from the lack of communication, right? That we don't actually know, just, you know, how long they had to go, because it seemed like they were showing something that was already such a polished vertical slice in an engine that was already ready to go, you know? And I think it's just one of those instances where, you know, expectations are so high and there's a certain amount of scope creep that's going to happen in the development of the project. But we will, of course, be playing Silksong here whenever it chooses to come out. It's very high priority. But actually, I haven't streamed Hollow Knight before. I have replayed it a few times, but usually just, you know, because I want to try something out and then I get totally absorbed in it and it turns out to be a big run. Okay. We need to... I've been playing on autopilot a little bit for the last attempt or two, and we need to kind of get our method back, because we did have a path that was taking... Best attempt is that we just barely spawned what seems to be the last wave, but... Yeah, too many arrows here. Spent too much. Taking too much damage early on as well here. Okay, Poisoner's got to go first if we miss his friend. We're way down in health. Oh, nope. Missed the parry timing. Once again. Yeah, we're way too far down on time this time. It's not gonna go. Okay. Okay, we're actually doing well on time again because the last few waves went well, but then doesn't matter because we're dead. Victunix, the Factorio devs, yes, because I've been playing Factorio Space Age for the past month. That's why I haven't been streaming as much, in fact. It's mostly because I've been playing Factorio Space Age. I actually just started getting into the Space Age content after an absurd number of hours just playing on the original planet again. And yeah, the Factorio devs have always been fantastic about that, even back in Alpha. I was playing Factorio since the Alpha first released on Steam, and they, even back then, were running the best game developer blog that exists, where, you know, it was clearly taking a significant toll on their development time as well, that, you know, you have everybody do this massive behind-the-scenes write-up with motion graphics and really digging into the code and everything. And it was clearly something that was, you know, something that they felt was worthwhile as part of their significant development time on both the original game and the expansion. So. Yeah, Mango, you're just thinking at this point they'll just show it when it's ready. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, Victunix, I don't know how far along you are in Space Age, but it's absolutely taken a toll on my streaming hours, basically, because I don't really tend to stream games on my PC because I just can't stream and play at the same time with my current setup. Particularly not something resource-intensive like Factorio, but I've been playing so much Factorio. It's got a very natural overlap, too, I think, with people who are doing builder games like Mario Maker and really into the engineering and problem-solving side of sandbox engines. And I almost didn't stream this today because I was thinking, you know, I've got a couple of things I want to solve in Factorio, a couple of trains to finish up and so on. But yeah, this is the most I played it since it was in alpha. In fact, I never really had time to play the 1.0 Factorio, partly because, you know, I was more busy with Mario Maker at the time. But it's funny because Factorio, when it came out in alpha, is actually the game that pulled me off Mario Maker 1. And the reason that I didn't play as much Mario Maker 1 as I would have otherwise back in 2016. And it is very time-consuming, but it's interesting in that it doesn't feel that way, right? Like, I don't tend to feel a sense of burnout off of it or anything. Okay, we totally messed that up by trying to just attack indirectly. That's okay. If we get the poisoner down quickly, we will catch up. Nope. And then, yeah, he's going to slap me a little bit. Yeah, the thing that works about Factorio, I realize, is that unlike other really big, time-consuming builder games like, say, the Civilization series or something, things actually happen during your thinking time, right? Like, you can take a long time to think and design things and play around with blueprints and so on, and things actually happen in the background that are of your own making, and so, you know, because the game is all about building something that plays itself, it plays itself while you're able to just kind of process new designs and try out builds that may or may not work. And there's something about the way it accomplishes that I have never seen anything else do quite so successfully in terms of, you know, real-time play that allows you to just feel like you've turned off the time pressure, and that lets you feel like you actually have time to think and try things. Okay. No, we need height to get off these flyers here. Yeah, we do get a little bit of health replenishment off of them, which is important. Like I said, I've kind of been on autopilot for the last little bit here for these enemies, but okay, Poisoner's got to go down once more. Yeah, unless we are much better about deflecting projectiles. Slap this guy. Okay. But yeah, they're kind of on a whole different level when it comes to developer communication. I think when it comes to a lot of game development, particularly with independent studios, they really have to make a cost-benefit decision as to how much they put into communication and how much that is taking away from everything else they're doing. And it's very hard to see from the outside how those decisions are being weighed and valued, I think, which can definitely be frustrating if you are deeply invested in a project that seems to be radio silent for years, which Silksong is just sort of a particularly extreme example of that. But I've definitely seen indie games before where, you know, communication is just down for years and then things just don't pan out in the end, right? That it did end up being indicative of some major unforeseen difficulty. Nope, just trying to deflect and we were facing the wrong direction. The poison damage is ugly on these. You beat 1.1 with like 100 signs per minute, that's incredible. I mean, that just takes up lots of space, particularly with the old world generation that they had, because I never played much with 1.0, as I said, so I never really played much with the old Cliff generation, but looking at what it was like then in retrospect, and looking at how much better it feels now in terms of Cliffs actually working as defensive lines that don't just get in the way of your build, it's just massively improved. I had a recent post about that too, actually. It was all about that specific problem. Yeah. Okay. Got this down. We took a little bit of chip damage here, but let's try to catch up on time. There's got to be a fast way to burn this guy down. Yeah, we want to juggle this guy as soon as possible when he comes out, so we just chip him down. Zone out his friend over here. Oh, nope. Ow, that fell apart immediately. Yeah, I played UFO 50. I've been asked about that a lot. I have not yet. I mean to. But it's one that I might save for when I'm actually kind of set up to stream off PC, which I mean to do, hopefully sooner rather than later. But it's just for performance reasons that I don't play and stream off my computer at the same time. But yeah, the thing about UFO 50 is I do know that a lot of streamers have been getting into it, and that there is some kind of meta puzzle element to it that I'm trying to stay unspoiled on. And a lot of that is because there is a good deal of viewer interest in that that's come up in conversation a few times in the last few weeks. Okay, we poisoned the enemy, I guess. That worked out well. We're still a little bit down in health here. And we're way down in time. Actually, time is a huge issue here. We just really need to catch up. But if we can get a good double deflection on the shield guys here, Yeah, kick him up. And chop him. Then we can really catch up a bit. Oh, just got stabbed. And stabbed. You're saying that the meta puzzle is the least important part of the game? Yeah, okay. I mean, like I said, we'll get there eventually. I know that there's quite a lot that people have been picking away at with, you know, each of the individual titles in the package, each of the individual sub-games. And like I said, I've been relatively unspoiled on it. I do know what its overall structure is, but not a lot of the specifics about the games themselves, so... Okay, we're way down in time once again. I don't know that I'll be able to finish this challenge today because we have only really gotten to the last room once, and there's a lot to clean up about my Mastery of the Combat system before we can really take it. But getting the poison on the enemy seems to improve my time significantly in this segment, at least. Oh, this guy slaps me so hard when he actually gets in melee. Then we had to deal with two of them at a time later in the apparently second last wave. Whoops. Okay, no, I'm just missing the attack completely now. Yeah, we're way down. We generally want to get up to about 30 seconds coming out of the shield group. That's not happening this time. They only give you 4 seconds apiece. And of course I spent my shield breaker ability on the previous enemy, but that's because we just don't want to deal with the axe guy. It's maybe more cost effective to pace the resources a little bit differently when it comes to where we use a special attack. I actually haven't played Spelunky 1 and 2. I know that it's that developer behind part of UFO 50 as well, but yeah, I just kind of missed out on Spelunky back when it was coming out and drawing a lot of attention. So I find it difficult to stick with a lot of games that are in a roguelike format. Even the ones that I like quite a bit, I find that, you know, once you kind of get a sense of what the random generation will get you, they're never as infinite as I hope they will be when it comes to competing with other things for me to play. And because sometimes I'll come back to some games like that, and you know, something like Dead Cells comes to mind, for instance, where I think, wow, every time I play it, I actually really enjoy it, and I just never really make that much time for it because there's just too much else going on. And it's hard to make a game with that kind of structure a priority. So that's why I don't pick too many of them up, because I know that I don't wind up getting enough out of them in some ways. But okay, it's 20 seconds. Yeah, not great. Though you need to get like a really good parry deflection here, I think, to have this stay on pace. Anyone want to give me an attack? No. Oh, he did, and then I missed it. We should actually get the healing circle at this point, but nope, too late. Characters and effects in this game remind you a lot of Hades. Yeah, there's that really tactile feeling to slapping everything in sight. I think some of it is the sound design too, actually. It's something I was definitely thinking about. I put a good deal of time into Hades, not as much as people who, you know, want to see all the dialogue and put it 1,000 hours or something, but I did see the credits ending after beating it 8 times or something. Didn't take me too long to do it either. Obviously there's a lot that I still haven't seen about the game, but again, with roguelikes, tend to have a definitive endpoint sometimes and don't feel that motivated to go back. But I never pushed up to heat 32 or anything like that. I really enjoyed Splatoon Side Order when I played it earlier this year, but again, it's a little more bounded than most games in a rogue format. Like, there's a pretty good point to feel like you've done what it has to offer, like when you've really kind of explored the whole weapon set and won with the whole weapon set. And I was perfectly fine with reaching that, and I felt like it was a very full experience just getting to that point. Finally got the deflection on this guy. Even got some health replenishment off him, which is great. Saves time, that's the important thing about actually getting the parry deflection. Okay. Whoa, no. Oh, and we got chopped, which is terrible because the whole point of burning our attack on him was to try to save time. And health. Nope. I just keep trying to deflect the poison darts, and I've been terrible about actually hitting. We do actually still have a potion available. This is better than I usually do at this stage. Let's try to chop this guy. So this should be, I think, probably close to the final room. Because this guy is effectively a mini-boss. So many attacks coming on, though. It's just... Nope. So that's the second time I've actually hit that room. Yeah, and Victunix, you're saying a lot of what the genre has nowadays as must-haves come from Spelunky. Yeah. I've been told repeatedly that I should look into it just to kind of understand its place in the big resurgence of the roguelike or roguelike format over the last few years. Just to, you know, see that part of its natural evolution, but so many things on the to-do list, basically. Yeah, I haven't gotten really into a lot of those top-down ones, like Gungeon or Binding of Isaac or anything like that. I don't do as well with the top-down twin-stick format. But I mean, speaking of this game, Rogue Prince of Persia is something I mean to look into once it's, you know, closer to 1.0. We are actually currently rocking the Rogue Prince of Persia skin in this game, which is itself not even what Rogue Prince of Persia looks like anymore because they moved away from the purple design in the recent patch. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, the game, you're saying that the game doesn't have high enemy or item variety, instead they focus on high interactivity and meaningful elements, yeah. Yeah, because it seems like a lot of what independent developers try to do with the format is that, you know, it's kind of a natural basis for just stuffing things full of content patches where you just keep loading up the random generator with things it can do, and that it's kind of a natural way for them to go post-release, and it does sometimes lead to a situation, I think, where you just wind up with games that just have a ton of stuff, but fundamentally, you know, the RNG is what it is. There's only so much variety you get out of adding quantity of content before you run into diminishing returns. Which is why I think it was actually quite a bold decision for Hades to, just kind of launch and be in the form that was considered feature complete. Like, it's actually fairly unique, I think. And of course, I mean, that's because it spent a long time in early access to begin with, as with the second game now. Okay, we've been at this challenge for quite a long time. I don't know that it'll happen today. But of course, the great thing about the challenges is that they are completely gear independent. I knew the combat ones would be a bit of a problem. 10 waves, I think we were getting to wave 10. With the big guy at the end slapping us down a bit. But I actually came down to the challenge room in the first place because we were just about to get a couple of upgrades in the main story here, returning to the shops and upgrade hub for the first time in a while, and I will try to clear this game 100% as best as I can eventually. And hopefully do it all on stream, but I feel like we need to return to that and kind of get a little bit more fluency with what to do with combat first. We did have a path relatively laid out, but I think we need to work on learning when to dump the specials in particular. That I feel like my pacing for that is a bit off. What's at the shop?
Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, Xerxes. Right, because those coins are for some of the upgrades. Well, we've got lots of cash. We'll probably get push and efficiency, but I'm going to go to the other upgrade hub first, I think, just to see how much it costs to boost our attack power and the like.
Hi, Sargon.
And no, we don't want hits. We never want hits. Let's go to the upgrade room first. Oh, and also the room here
Good to see
for challenges. Oh, boss trials. I didn't realize. We might look at that in a bit, but yeah, you actually get a little bit of the in-game currency from doing some of the combat tutorials, which are basically there to show off some of the advanced moveset for combo options and the like. Unique new defensive feature. Yeah, let's see. Because maybe there's something about the dash that we didn't know that was not explicitly documented or easy to discover. We've definitely learned a few things in the training rooms before.
Artaban, I need to tell. After I defeated the Manticore, I found a feather charged with energy.
a relic of the Simorg.
I can slip through space and move.
Yeah, so this is
through
essentially the Hollow
an
Knight
instant.
Shade Cloak.
Perhaps you can use it to regain control after being thrown.
Oh, this is Yukemi. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hang on. Recovery. Yeah. And it's the... I always think of it as the recovery move from Beautiful Joe, specifically. As a... No, we need some space here. Throw me.
This power has real potential, but it seems you must put your feet on the ground before using it again.
Okay,
Staying in the air
anything
for
more
longer
advanced?
Must also have its advantages, like chasing down an airborne enemy.
Yeah, we need to work on closing in for sure. So this is another combo trainer, so... And then air dash for a continuation. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah. Hang on. A little faster on that. I think we need to pump it back in position here and so we can chase it. There we go. Hang on. A little slow. No, wrong way. Let's try it from left to right again. There we go. And let's try one more time.
Fascinating.
And yeah, this is basically why I was saying it
Come and see
plays
me
like
again.
Devil May Cry.
I cannot guarantee that I can teach you everything, but I can try.
All about closing in with the sword. Okay, got a bit of cash off of that. Let's shop a little bit. I'm not going to stay on too much longer today. I'll see what the boss trial is. Some amulets cannot be equipped for the boss trials. I mean, we've only really done the one boss so far, so... Fight against once defeated bosses at any difficulty, and then the character can be configured for this. So we've just done the one boss so far, and there's a timer on it, it looks like. And of course, because this was before you get the dash, you don't have access to the air dash. Hence what it tells you on the right side. You don't really dig combos in games? Yeah, for me it depends. I'm not a I'm not a natural fighting game player or something, but I found that I absolutely love the Bayonetta series, for instance, because, you know, in those you can be relatively patient about the combos, and you can also be defensive at the same time. And I haven't seen games really nail a combo system the way that Bayonetta did. But it's one of those where, you know, once you kind of get the positioning, then it's all about just flow and trying to stay in position the whole time. And that's something that, in terms of improving my speed at the combat and improving at the combat challenge, just in terms of the timer, we've got to do some work on it here. But yeah, I've never been particularly good at fighting game combos or anything, because I do find the inputs just a little bit too it's complicated sometimes, where unless you're training on them regularly, you're just not going to remember them, right? So, but I find that, you know, a good combo system, you can just kind of use your positioning tools. Like, you know, you just press in a direction, you do your attacks, and you don't need to remember very much. You just need to look at the character's positioning, and then that's when it hits the sweet spot. Okay, so what can we afford here? We can afford quite a bit, actually. We can improve a lot of the individual amulets. And then moderate amount of health for the kill protection. We might actually start switching to that once we grade it. Arrow count might not be a bad idea either. Arrow damage might not be a bad idea. We've got lots to do. Yeah, this is just pure protection. Oh, this has to be wearable, though. We just don't have the budget for it right now, which is why we haven't picked it up. In which case, we should actually just upgrade to bow damage, for sure. And then we'll see about the others. The last one that you played and had combos was For Honor. I know what that looks like. I've never played it. I know it's the sword game. Like the medieval sword game, right? Okay, let's see about that. I like that it shows you what you've currently equipped among all of the amulets that are in the collection, because then you know what to prioritize when it comes to upgrading. I feel like the health and the parry has been excellent, and we might want to grab that. Let's see. Yeah, for sure. I think I've currently purchased all of my upgrade slots for the amulet budget. And then standard sword attacks. Yeah, we want more attack power generally. Probably grab the quiver here as well. That'll leave a decent bank available just for things like maps on the field and such. Grab the quiver. And you're saying that For Honor is like Overwatch in a sense of character classes and match structure, but combat is melee and very methodical. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know what there was to it other than that on the surface it looked like a sword game. So let's see. Greatly increased the power of sword attacks. We actually do have the currency for this. I feel like we want it. This will spend most of my cash. What was the upgrade that the other shop? That was... Oh, that was the potion efficiency that cost 200 something. You know what? We want the sword to be nice and strong. Cut through everything like butter. And, well, that's my currency right there. That spent down a lot faster than I thought it would be. That's okay. Yeah, so, unfortunately, not much headway in the combat challenge. Like I said, I think the combat challenge was just completely independent of my gear and loadout, although I wonder. Because it does use my current setup when it comes to... Actually, I don't know, because the platforming was all basically gear independent. I don't know if these challenges actually do respond to my setup, and if they do, the fact that we just increased the attack power might be significant, and we might want to put on something like a poison badge, but... I might give it a few more tries, just to see if it's a noticeable difference. I don't think it is, because we didn't start with the blasting for sure, because it just has a standardized amount of health. I think all the challenges are just standardized. But I couldn't quite tell, because we did have my current loadout for the powers here. So it does respond to a bit of the character customization. I actually might want to put both powers on attacks then, because we're not really getting a chance to use the healing circle anyway, but the attacks are on cooldown, which might actually be a sign that we should put on 2 different level 1 surges. And the move can be interrupted. Cross slash for flying enemies. Let's see what's useful here. I think... Yeah, the surround ability, we haven't even used that. This one is ranged. I'm just thinking about what would be useful given the fight that we were seeing, because given that we're not using the healing circle at all, we need to get back to a tree to change this anyway. I do need to be at a tree to change both the amulets and the powers, yes. I'm going to see, because like now that I think about it, I'm not totally clear on which customizations are reflected. Because let's say we go poison protection. I mean, we can always just pause during the combat challenge and find out, I guess. But the platforming parts were all kind of totally gear standardized, so I didn't really know for sure. And yeah, we'll keep this. And then cross slash against the flyers. Yeah, that is actually going to be pretty useful given the positioning in that room. So let's go the cross slash, which we haven't really tried out using yet. And then we'll have 2 different level 1 attacks that I can use on cooldown, which could be very important. So I'm going to try it again just to see if this matters at all to the combat challenge. Because maybe I was wrong in assuming that everything is standardized on the inside. Because, yeah, I mean, it doesn't let you see the pause anyway, so... I actually can't tell. Oh yes, yeah, my powers are definitely the ones that I chose. So... we definitely want to increase this a bit. I just don't know if my amulets matter here. That's the only thing. Whoop, got slapped. And... nope, this was a bad start. Really bad start, actually, just way down in time. We actually should have built up the meter and then tried this again. Let's see. I'm not going to be at this for too long. That's why I say now anyway, but I just want to see if we can make some meaningful improvements to how we were doing this. Oop. Okay. And level 1. Oh, I was trying to... oh, okay. Didn't actually lose... oh, okay. No, it didn't let me use my level 1 power. Or rather, I thought they were both going to cost 1. That's maybe not the case. Yeah, actually, no. I think the second one actually is still the healing circle because it costs 2. So, it is standardized. So... it's just that the icon for the upward slash power and the icon for the healing circle looks so similar that I didn't realize. That's okay. Let's just try to get a good attempt here anyway. So, same kind of setup as before, in fact. Yeah, I didn't think that any of our choices were reflected here. And I guess this whole purpose of the challenge room is just to, you know, do things under the set conditions. You have to rest to the game if you want to customize. Okay, we really need to get out of here. Okay. Slap him a little bit. Juggle this guy. And his friend. That's fine. Oh, come on. Poke. Yeah, that's not gonna go. Got slapped from above a lot more than usual, actually. Really had to get knocked down from being slightly behind them. Way down on time. We should be at 30 seconds here normally, and we're not. Nope. This is going to be a loss. Yeah, we really need to rethink how we're doing this one. Let's get back to the tree and I'll change my setup. Once more. Yeah, too bad we couldn't make the combat challenge happen today, but it'll happen eventually. I mean, you know, we've been getting to the last room. It kind of, in terms of tuning, feels like the second Colosseum in Hollow Knight. I think that's sort of an appropriate comparison in terms of where this sits. And, you know, that's something we've finished before. It just took some work to find a good pattern. But say, in terms of how it feels, that's a good point of comparison. Anyway, we might want to go back to blessing. We might want to keep poison, actually, because I was thinking about going down to the poison sewer anyway. I was going to do it today, but we just got a little bit absorbed in everything else we were just doing. So yeah, we'll actually keep the amulet still the way it is. I'll want my healing circle back, though. And yeah, so last time, well, at the end of what we were doing, we just covered this area today, got up to here, went down a lift. It's pretty much all we accomplished on the main map, which was not much, just given that the challenges turned out to be the majority of the stream. Just looking at this and thinking what else is really doable in the near term. Walk tree. Oop, getting a little bit of drift here. Which is why every controller has been causing us problems. Yeah, we switched out of the Pro controller earlier in the stream because I was having some trouble with the right input on the stick going all the way. Yeah, but definitely my Joy-Cons that I switched to are not without problems either. Anyway, we have no cash to buy anything else, so I think we have to basically take a breather at this point. And next time we probably won't start with Challenge Room, we'll get into the map first and continue with all the exploration we were not really doing today. And I will likely continue this game tomorrow. I think I'm comfortable just calling it for today, and we can clean out the controllers, look at the footage a bit, see if any improvements on that challenge room suggest themselves. But yeah, I'm going to call it for today. We're going to send you folks on to somewhere else, but thank you as always for joining me and for all of the conversation about all kinds of games, not just this one. And we'll see where our next destination will be. So, thanks so much for watching. Until we meet again, hopefully very, very soon, with even more of Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Have a wonderful time ahead of you. For any late night American friends that might be watching, a very happy Thanksgiving to you as well. And apart from that, we're going to take off. So, as always, take care of yourselves and fare thee well.